One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just wanna pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
a lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them, because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
And good morning. Welcome to the SWD Showdown on SUV TV as basketball season has returned to Metro Atlanta. Full slate of games today at Southwest DeKalb High School, starting with the Forest Park Panthers and the Redan Raiders, as we'll get set here soon from the SWD Gym, Cappy Rich and Walton Court on Southwest DeKalb High School. Glad to have you here for this morning's contest. Crowd filing in on an early Saturday morning. So we'll meet both teams, Forest Park and Redan. Forest Park, Nathaniel Edmonds will start for the Panthers, along with Jeremiah Amos, Jakari Stokes, Derek Green, and Josiah Coleman. A Forest Park team had a tough year last year, went 2-20. Just 1-13 in the region, have lost 18 games in a row. Their last win was back on November 19th against Creekside. But 5 of those losses were by 3 points or less, and 2 of those were by just 1 point. So the Panthers were in a lot of those games, but they were a young team last year. Now, this team has a lot of seniors on the roster looking to make a push this season. For the Raiders, it'll be Noah Melton, Zion Harris, Jordan Curry, Tay McCallum, and Quantavis Beavers starting for the Raiders. A Raiders team that went 4-16, but went 4-6 in the region. That was good enough to get them into the playoffs. Fell to Miller Grove 63-54 to end the season. They have lost 5 games in a row going back to last year. Lost on January 31st versus Drew Charter. But hey, it's a new year, a new season, fresh start for both of these squads. Redan did have a scrimmage on Thursday, or pardon me, a couple of these teams had scrimmages this week. This is your first real action. You got to wonder at 11 a.m. what the mentality is going to be like playing in a gym you're not familiar with. This is a true neutral site game for both of these squads. The Panthers are the away team on the scoreboard. They'll be wearing the black jerseys with the red trim. Red numerals, gold trim around the numerals. Redan wearing the white with the blue stripes, the silver numerals, and silver, or excuse me, blue outline, silver trim on the front. So these schools ready, squad still filing in. So we are set for basketball season to begin once again here in Georgia at Southwest DeKalb High School. We'll get set for tip-off. Here's Ray. Referees are ready again. First of 6 games here today. All can be seen here on SUV TV. Hope you can join us for all of them. Full day of basketball action. A beautiful Saturday fall afternoon. So we getting ready is a little bit of delay. Hey, it's the first game of the season for everybody, you know. Trying to get ready to start the contest. Like we said, Forest Park has lost 18 games in a row, but they have this year 7 seniors on the roster, and we are underway here at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Redan wins the tip. They'll bring it up the court. They'll look to score. A little bit of a man defense. Now switch back to the zone. Drive inside by McCullum. Kick out 3 by Curry off the mark. Rebounded by McCullum. Kicks it back out. Another 3-point attempt by Melton. No good. A rebound. They're going to say a foul. They're going to say that was on Derek Green. They said Derek Green got underneath Beavers. That's his first foul. First team foul for Green. Feed out wide to McCallum. Going to drive inside. Stop, pop, handoff, and it's good by Beavers. First points of the season go to Quantavis Beavers off the assist by Tay McCallum. And there's the pressure by Redan, stolen away. So Tay McCallum, 2 points and a steal to start off for Redan. Raiders look to move around the horn. See what they can do. They shot just 27% from deep last season. They've missed 2 threes, but a nice give and go there. Start the scoring. 15 on the shot clock. for Redan. Gets the screen from Beavers. Does Curry. Deep three by Amari Medine. And that goes in. So there's the first three of the game. As Amari Medine makes it 5-0 lead for Redan. The pressure once again going to press. Have to get across the timeline. The Panthers just do so. Nice pass inside, jump up, and a foul, but the shot won't go. Good hesitation move by Green to force the foul and get to the free throw line. That foul on McCullum. Eric Green averaged just over 10 points a game last year, about 7 rebounds. First free throw up and good. Scored 6 double-doubles last year, including a double-double against Jackson where he had 20 points and 14 boards. Also had 18 points and 16 boards, along with 3 blocks in that win over Creekside. Misses the second free throw, stays 5-1 in favor of the Raiders. And brings up the ball. Melton outside, kicks it out to Medine. Medine has the 1 3-pointer for the Raiders. Good pressure by Stokes. Deep 3-pointers up and nothing but nylon. Noah Melton. 8-1 lead for the Raiders. Working quickly come Forest Park, and that's thrown away by Jeremiah Amos. That was a problem last year for the Panthers. They averaged 18 turnovers a game, already have 2 this season. And they're actually going to reverse the call, and actually they'll say that ball stayed at Forest Park, so not a turnover. And Jakari Stokes will get to inbound the ball. Gives it to Edmonds outside. Around the horn it goes to Stokes. Up to Amos. Amos will drive, feeds it into Edmonds. 15 on the shot clock. Floater will not go. Back out to Amos. Outside and good. That was Edmonds, pardon me. Off the rebound by Green. So first field goal goes to Green. And Redan leads it 8-3. They're going to work the shot clock, try to get the open look. Best they can. Feed inside. Battle for the ball. Kick out wide to Curry. He steps in. Nice move on the pass by Beavers. He's got 4. It's 10-3 in favor of the Raiders. And here's that full court press once again. Coleman breaks it, gives it up to Amos. Jeremiah Amos drives inside. Good defense by Beavers. Rebound and 1. Derek Green. You mentioned the 6 double-doubles last year. He's got a pair of boards already. Gets the and 1 play and a chance to cut the lead here in the first period. First substitution, Zion Harris checks in for Noah Melton. 10-5 lead for Redan. 5:36 left to go here in the first quarter. Green cannot finish the 3-point play. Another miss from a free throw strike for the Panthers. Just 1 for 3 from the line. Good defense there on the drive by Jakari Stokes. It was Zion Harris looking to go up, did not foul. The referee's coming over to the scorer's table to check on something. They were having some issues with the clock earlier in this. They're going to look and see what they can do with the clock. I think the shot clock is having the issue. 35-second shot clock for this game, and now they're having to reset it. While we wait here, as high school basketball continues, don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Lots of basketball going on in the Atlanta area. Start off the year. Again, full slate of 6 games today here at Southwest DeKalb High School for the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Clock looks good to go, and 15 seconds on it. Harris will move it up for Redan. His team up 10-5 in the first quarter. Battle for the ball. Good pressure by Green. 8 seconds left, and stuck in motion is Beavers, and that's poked away and stolen. Eventually, it was Jakari Stokes who poked it free, and Nathaniel Edmonds found it. Forest Park will move up the court, down 5. 3 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter in these two foes. Horn go the Panthers, looking to work inside, giving up to Amos. Amos kicks it out to Coleman. Coleman looking to find some room inside, telling the shot clock. Edmonds out. He'll drive. Edmonds floater, no good. And that will stay in bounds. Rebound is good. And that will reset the shot clock on the offensive board. Pressure by Amos, and I think we're going to have another clock issue, or a foul, pardon me. Shot clock reset because it was an offensive rebound. Good board by Josiah Coleman. Shot clock resets to 25. 4:31 on the clock, 10-5 lead for Redan here in the first quarter. The feed inside, battle for it, good pressure, and a travel. Quantavious Beavers, he stands at 6'5". He's the tallest player on the court for Redan. Not a lot of height on this team. Derek Green is at 6'5", but Jalen Milton as well for Forest Park. But Beavers got the matchup, forced to travel. Hand off to Tay McCullum. Outside Harris. It's give and go. Medine, he has a 3 earlier in this quarter. He'll kick it out to the corner to Harris, and they're going to say that Harris stepped out of bounds. Harris stepping out of bounds. The turnover gets the ball back to Forest Park. Or might have been another shot clock issue. I believe that's what it was. The ball's actually going to stay with Redan, so that's what it was, shot clock issue. Allows Redan to keep the ball. Noah Shy checking in for the first time. Played in just 11 games last year for the Panthers. Did score 6 points and had 5 boards, 2 assists, and 2 steals in that game against Creekside. So 3:58 on the game clock, 25 on the shot clock. Redan feeds in to Medine. Medine, another deep 3, no good. Rebound, poked around, and eventually finds the hands of McCullum. Good job by Curry to find him. Now it goes back out to Curry up top. 18 on the shot clock for the Raiders after the offensive board. Made a pair of 3s today, but that's it. Medine, and he'll travel. He just couldn't quite set his feet. And has the turnover. Now, that'll allow the Raiders to go back into this full court press as Forest Park brings the ball up the court. Good pressure by Curry. Side to Stokes. Stokes has to get across the timeline, and he does not. 10-second violation. Good pressure by Medine and Curry, and also Harris to force the turnover. That's another turnover for Forest Park. Averaged 18 a game last year. Again, looks like we're having some more clock issues. One clock has 3:09 on the scoreboard. One has 3:24. It was the first game of the year. Yeah, I love technology, especially when it doesn't work for you sometimes. So both clocks are good to go. As Medine will feed it in. Medine's just a freshman, by the way, so that was his first points of his high school career. So we'll get a reset and ready to go. Redan will feed it in. Medine gives it out to Zion Harris. Out to Tay McCallum. Moving around to Medine. Good pressure by Stokes. Followed by a 3. Then McCallum decides not to, gives it back out to Medine, off target. Battle for the ball, and they'll say it goes off of the foot of Jakari Stokes. as him and Zion Harris are battling for it. And I think at the very end, adjusted off his foot. So the ball will stay with the Raiders. 25 on the shot clock. That's out wide, 2:48 on the game clock. With the Stokes. Gives it to Ivy. Or pardon me, gives it to Harris. There's a reset. There's 13 on the shot clock for the Raiders. Now 10 as Harris gets the call. Harris going to have to move. Gives up to Medine, 6 on the clock. Medine's going to look to drive inside. Tough fader, will not go. Pressure by Shy. And Forest Park gets the rebound. Panthers down 10-5 here in the late stages of the first quarter. Shy, the junior guard, moves around. The corner three is up by Green. Won't go. Rebound for Nathaniel Edmonds. Stumbles a bit, keeps his dribble, kicks it back out to Stokes so he can reset. Over the Shy, kick out three. Jeremiah Amos, no good. Bounces off the fingertips of Zion Harris. He gets the board. And the Forest Park Panthers are coming up empty on that trip. Under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. 10-5 lead for Redan, but a bit of a scoring drought for both teams. In the first game of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Kick out to McCallum. McCallum stops, gets around the pressure, and gets the layup. Ends the scoring drought for both sides. Tay McCallum gets the points for Redan. Across the timeline comes Amos, has to give it up back out to his teammate Jakari Stokes. Forest Park looking to get something going. It has been the Derek Green show so far today for the Panthers. Stokes with the ball, gives it up to Amos. 10 on the shot clock, stolen away. Medine, he'll go up and slam it down. And Redan on a run, up 14-5, under a minute left. As the sensational freshman, Medine, starting to get going for the Raiders. Shot won't fall for Shy, gets his own rebound, goes back up, and they'll call a foul. That'll be Quantavis Beavers picking up the foul. So Noah Shy will go to the line, looking to end this Redan run, highlighted by the scoop and score by Amari Medine. 1 for 3 at the line today are the Panthers. Doesn't make it 2 for 4. Just checking in for this final 45 seconds. Xavier Sadler. Played in just 3 games last season. Did record 5 points and 3 boards against Mays. Shy looking to make his second free throw. Makes it. First Panther to go 2 for 2 from the line today. Cuts the lead down to 14-7. Cuts the lead in half. And that's going to force a timeout by Redan with the pressure by Forest Park. 45 seconds left in the first period. Well, Ari Medine started everything off with the three-pointer. And of course, had the scoop and score for the dunk as the Raiders went on that run. It was just stopped by Noah Shy's 2 free throws here in the first period. There's other games coming up today as there's a full slate of basketball. As following us, highly anticipated showdown between Southwest Christian Academy and Druid Hills. They played each other last year. And South Cobb and Arabia Mountain, also a rematch from last season, will go at 2:20 p.m. So full slate of games here at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. So keep it locked in all day long. Redan will look to inbound, pressure by Forest Park. Almost a 5-second call. Good pressure by Jakari Stokes, gets the steal, give up to Shy. Shy up and under, makes the layup. Stokes and Shy team up to make the play, cut the lead down to 5. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock about a second shorter than the game clock, so Redan's going to have to get a shot off here. The clocks are just about even. 18 seconds left. Melton will give it off to McCallum. Tay McCallum arriving inside, gets the layup. Shot clock off, 10 seconds left for the Panthers. 16-9. Looking to cut back into this lead. Shy will get it. 5 on the clock. Shy, another drive to the hole. Up, no good. The block by Beavers. And that's how we end the first quarter of play. Back and forth we go between these two teams. Redan holds a slight advantage. And we'll take a break with more action. This is the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Getting ready to start the second quarter here as Redan leads Forest Park 16-9. Game 1 of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. There's an official timeout coming out the break, and Lauren Medine, freshman, making his name known, hit the three to start the game, gets the steal and the slam. There's a pair of steals already. He is getting rolling for the Raiders. Forest Park. It's been Noah Shy off the bench. He's got 4 points. Doing a shot at the end of the first quarter. Forest Park with the ball to start the second quarter. Bringing it up will be Jakari Stokes. Out to Shy. Over to Edmonds. And that just goes through the hands of Josiah Coleman. That's another turnover. Again, the turnover issues abounded for the Panthers last season. The reason they had such a troubling season at 2-20. We get off the schneid and start a new year strong. Noah Melton has to stop. Out to Medine. Nice pass. Good ball movement to Sadler, by McCallum, but he took too many steps. Again, this is first game of the season. It is 11 a.m. You gotta wonder how that affects some of the shooting, some of the preparation here, being the first game of the day, first game of the season, despite a scrimmage. Stokes out to Shy. Shy's going to get an open look, thinks it, will not make it. Beavers with a rebound. And the Raiders will move it up the court. Noah Melton. Inside to Caden Watson, who's checked in for the first time for the Raiders. Dean up to Melton, and Redan will reset with 20 on the shot clock. No one has scored yet here in the second quarter with a minute elapsed. Watson gives it up to Melton. Now 10 seconds left. Good pressure by Edmonds. 8 on the shot clock. Melton looking for an open shot. Medine, another deep three. Bounces around, no good, but a foul is called. And it's on Redan. Not see what number. Well, maybe it went out of bounds. It may have been out of bounds. I think it touched off the top of the backboard. So good call there by the referees. Long pass. Shy was open. Down the court. Gets up. Beavers good pressure. Rebounded well by Jalen Milton, but he can't make that one. And Beavers again, the pressure. Quantavious Beavers has Forest Park to struggle going inside. Nice spin move up by Medine, no good. Rebound by Shaw. Sloppy play early in the second quarter for both these schools. Still 16-9. 2 minutes have elapsed in the second quarter. Coleman looks to feed inside out to Stokes. Nice move. Kicks out from the free throw line. Won't make it. Edmonds rebounds it and misses that one. Another rebound by Milton, or Jalen Milton this time, but he gets fouled. Third time not the charm, but the Panthers will go back to the free throw line. Foul is on Melton. That's his first. Jalen Milton played in just 2 games last season. Did not record a point for the Panthers. He records one here. A trio of rebounds and a steal last year. Most of that came against Midtown. It's a 6'5" freshman maybe in there to try to combat Quantavis Beavers inside, as him and Derek Green are the tallest players on the team. Misses that shot. Green currently on the bench for Forest Park. Haynes Giles also in. Playing Giles in for Forest Park as well. 16-10 lead for Redan. 18 on the shot clock, and Beavers comes and gets a screen for Melton. Melton pulls up for 3, won't go. Rebounded by Nathaniel Edmonds, and Edmonds starting to get on the board as well. Giles up top, good pressure, feeds inside, it's tipped around, but will stay with Forest Park, as was looking to go inside over to Milton, and just a sea of hands of McCallum and Caden Watson where they're knocking away. Beavers will take a quick breather. De'Eric Cole checks in for Redan. 27 on the shot clock for Forest Park as they work around the horn. Down 16-10. Noah Shy will reset. Call the play. Edmonds gets double teamed. Pressure by Melton. Now he likes to drive inside out to Shy. Shy double step, drops his dribble, picks it back up, cannot make it go. Rebound won't go either. Third time for Milton, won't go. Poked out, and it's picked up by Redan. 3 chances by the Panthers, just could not get one to fall. And Redan brings the ball back up the court, and they'll slow it down at 25 on the shot clock. 4:53 left in the second quarter. Redan still has not scored here in the second quarter, but still leads 16-10. McCallum gets stuck, has to kick it back out to Melton. 12 on the shot clock. Over to Medine. Medine has 10 on the shot clock. Fakes the give to Watson. Good pressure there, now has to give to Watson. 5 on the clock. Melton's going to have to just heave one up, and they're going to call it travel. He actually was looking to pass it to Watson. Watson couldn't get free, and a travel forces another turnover. Good pressure by this Forest Park defense. They make some substitutions. Derek Green back in after a quick breather. Pardon me, that's Jeremiah Amos. And Green is also in. With Quantavis Beavers out, you got to wonder, they'll take advantage. De'Eric Cole does stand at 6'2", along with McCallum at 6'3". Shot from the jumper, but a little jumper from the free throw line. They're going to call a foul on the shot. I believe they said that was on Watson. So that will send Edmonds to the line. Free throw shooting was not a strong suit for the Panthers last year. Shot just 56% from the line. Now Jinx works for him as Edmonds gets that one to go there. 4 of 7 from the line today. Edmonds' second shot is up and is good. All 3 points scored in the second quarter have been free throws by the Panthers. Redan leads at 16-12, just about halfway through the second quarter of Game 1 of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Medine's going to haul up a heat check 3, misses that one, rebounded out to Edmonds. Edmonds on the fast break, going to drive, can't make it go, rebounds his own miss, goes back up, and they're going to call a foul on Watson. And Nathaniel Edmonds has been playing tough. He averaged about 8 points a game and 3 rebounds a game last year. He's been running tough for the Panthers. And 2 free throws his last time to the stripe. make it there. He shot 70% from the line last season, was the best free throw shooter for the Panthers, and makes it again. As Jordan Curry and Quantavis Beavers check back in for the Raiders. This is that free throw. Gets his own rebound as Edmonds, but I believe they're going to call a foul on Forest Park. And they are. They're going to call that on Derek Green. Actually, may have been just a lane violation on Green. Nope, they are going to call a foul on Green. So it's a little too strong was the senior. That's another turnover for the Panthers. Forest Park will press. Breaking it will be Melton. Good defense by Nathaniel Edmonds outside to Jordan Curry. And Curry going to work on Cadence Giles. Beavers looks to drive inside, almost gets it stolen. Out to Medine. Corner three, chance is up. No good. Rebounded by Noah Shy. The drought continues for the Raiders here in the second quarter. Noah Shy going to bring up the court. Stops at the free throw line. That one gets partially blocked by Beavers. Then the rebound gets poked away by McCallum. Zion Harris will now check in for Noah Melton. 29 on the shot clock for Forest Park. Followed by a three that Amos sides against it and gives it out to Shy. On the offense with just over 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Panthers have scored all of their points in this quarter from the free throw line. Corner three is up. Coleman, short. Ball bounces around. Edmonds finds it on the dirt. They're going to say travel or timeout. They'll say he traveled as he could not control himself. Kind of slid across the court and couldn't get the timeout in time. And now the buzzer is going to keep going. As the soothing sounds of basketball can be heard, buzzer going early on. Trying to get it fixed here, so 3:01 left in the second quarter. It looks like our issues have been resolved on the clock here at the SWD Showdown. And while we have this break, I want to remind you that basketball season continues. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. 3:01 left in the second quarter. Forest Park has scored all their points from the free throw line to score. Redan has been held scoreless this entire quarter. Forest Park's going to pressure as the Raiders look to bring it up with Medine. Medine gets across the timeline. And we'll give it up to Curry. Jordan Curry around the offense for the Raiders. Gets a screen from Beavers. Kicks it back out to Redan in the corner. Redan gets stuffed. Beavers up at the top of the arc. Has to find his way inside. Muscles in and can't get it to go. Good defense. It's a long pass by Forest Park. Goes over to Amos. Just through the legs of Jakari Stokes. He'll reset. Man, just can't find a bucket. Deep three, Christian Ivey, no good. Rebounded by Jordan Curry. 2:15 to go in the first half. 16-13 lead for Dan. That's good defense and knocked away. Actually went off the hands of Zion Harris. Well, Amos got too much of it, but he knocked it right in to Harris and results in a turnover. Forest Park coming to play early today. A long pass to Coleman. Coleman kicks it out. Amos will pull up a three, no good. And Dan rebounds it easily to Curry. 2 minutes left in the first half. 16-13 lead for the Redan Raiders. 4 points have been scored this quarter, all by Forest Park, all from the free throw line. Dan has gone silent. Beavers gets held a little bit, and they're going to call that foul. Beavers hits the dirt. It's to be okay. Getting pulled a little bit, that was Edmonds. And Zion Harris will go inbound the ball. 25 on the shot clock, 1:46 left in the quarter. Dan up by 3. Screen is Medine, but gets stuffed there. Good defensive pressure by Josiah Coleman. Has to give it up. Inside, 13 on the clock. Double team, kick out, and stolen away. Once again, it's Coleman making a great defensive play for Forest Park. Brings it up out to the corner to Stokes. Stokes loses his dribble a bit. Gets it back. Now has to go find Jeremiah Amos. And eventually goes back out to Ivy. Edmonds fumbles it a bit. Out to the corner. Another chance for Stokes. No good. Redan will bring it up. 70 seconds left in the first half. Redan still up by a trio of points. Still have not scored in the second quarter. Under a minute to go. Medine will get fouled on the outside by Jakari Stokes. Stokes nonplussed with that call. Resets the shot clock to 25. 55.6 seconds left in the first half of this one. Coleman will, that will be Curry grabbing it, and he gets it right back to McCallum. Gives off to Medine. Good pressure there by Jakari Stokes. 15 on the clock. Medine. Once again, this pressure by Forest Park. Drive inside. And Stokes pokes it free for a little bit. Medine, nice spin move to keep his dribble. Beavers finds it inside the lane, and they're going to call a travel. Beavers skied for the rebound, but was pressured immediately by Ivy and Edmonds of Forest Park. And 28.3 left. Forest Park looking to get some substitutions in. And they will. Derek Green back in along with Noah Shy. Forest Park, 27 seconds left. Shot clock turned off. Forest Park can hold for the final shot here. They have to get across the timeline, though. This pressure again. Shy will just break the pressure. Shy drives inside, goes right at Beavers, makes the layup. Tough lay and drive, but Noah Shy. He's cut the lead to 1. 7 seconds left in the first half. Redan will bring it up. It's Medine, 3 seconds on the clock. Medine just gonna pop, stop, 3, no good. And Forest Park holds Redan scoreless in the second quarter and trails 16-15 at the break. We will take a timeout with them. Got a good defensive battle here early at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. We'll see you right back when we return from this halftime break.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just want to pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
a lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them, because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
Getting ready for the second half here of Game 1 of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. And this first half that's featured a lot of things, some good defense, a long, lengthy break for a buzzer, but did not feature any points in that second quarter for Redan as they still lead, though, 16-15. Just one made field goal. It was a driving layup by Noah Shy for Forest Park. And now Redan will look after going almost over 8 minutes without a bucket of any kind. We'll look to see if they can start off the third quarter. And they'll start off with a steal by Jakari Stokes. Stokes will take it up, but he gets stolen away by Noah Melton. 2-on-1, fast break. Melton stops, looking for a toss-up, and was poked away by Stokes. So back-to-back good defensive plays by Stokes. Comes up a little bit slow. Drive in by Nathaniel Edmonds. Kicks out to a wide-open Derek Green for three. Misses everything. Rebounded by Jordan Curry. Park has yet to hit a three-pointer in this game. They shot just 27% or 21% from deep last year. Melton will slow it down for Redan. His team up by 1 point still. Zay McCollum gives it back up and try to go again. McCollum steps into the lane, misses it. Beavers rebound up and good. And there's the first make for the Raiders in just over 10 minutes. And it's 18-15 in favor of Redan here in the third period. Kari Stokes, good pressure by Melton. He'll back off now to Amos. Looking around are the Panthers. 15 on the shot clock. Stokes pressured by Melton once again. Now 10 on the clock. Tries to give it inside over to Coleman. Coleman will go in. Nice pass, but just a little too long from Edmonds. 4 on the clock and stripped away by Zion Harris. Up to Melton on the fast break. Redan has to slow down. That's poked away by Forest Park. Amos goes up, blocked. Rejected by Tay McCallum on the big play. He stops Forest Park from scoring. A nice give and go to the Beavers. Inside, hook is up, no good. Rebounded and held there by Josiah Coleman. Defense again, the name of the game in this early matchup at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Driving is Nathaniel Edmonds. He'll have to kick it out to midcourt to Stokes, and he'll reset the offense with 15 seconds on the clock. His team down 3 early in the third period. Jumper from the free throw line, no good by Derek Green, and Redan will move it up back up the court. McCallum now with the ball. Over to Melton. Give McCallum that big time block on Forest Park. Loses his dribbles. McCallum somehow keeps it alive, kicks it back out to Melton, who finds it with 10 seconds left on the clock. McCallum looks to be okay after taking a spill. Now just 7 seconds on the shot clock. 5 seconds for Jordan Curry. Gives it to McCallum. 2 seconds. Layup is up and good. Tay McCallum, the freshman, making a pair of great plays for the Raiders. Makes it 20-15. Just about halfway through the third period. Driving inside goes Stokes. He'll give it up to Amos. Now Stokes gets pressured, bit by Curry. Inside, kicks out to an open man. Jumpers up, no good. Rebounded by Beavers. Xavier Beavers using, or Quantavis Beavers, pardon me. Using that 6'5" frame on all of that one to get the board. Forest Park now in the scoring drought. To McCallum. He has the bucket and the block thus far in this period for Redan. Melton will reset the offense. 10 seconds left. Redan using all of this shot clock that they can. McCallum's going to try a triple. Can't get it to go. Jump ball tie up. Beavers and Green. And the jump ball gives possession to Forest Park, I believe. And yes, it will go to Forest Park. Noah Melton will take a break. Mari Medine will check in. Medine again had the 3 to start the game. Had a steal and slam as well, but since then it's been kind of quiet for the Raiders. 4:05 left in the third period. Redan up 20-15 on Forest Park. First game of the day, first game of the season for both of these squads. Stokes trying to go around the horn, and good pressure back into a zone as Redan feed inside to Edmonds and finds a lane but couldn't make the layup. Again, good pressure by Quantavis Beavers to force the miss. The Raiders will bring it back up the court. Jordan Curry, good defense by Jakari Stokes. He gets the steal again. It goes back out to Edmonds. Edmonds on the drive. Edmonds will go up, gets the bump. Can't get the and one, but will head to the free throw line. Daniel Edmonds had 28 steals last season. He's got a trio today. He's done well at the charity stripe. Was 70% on the year last year. And this is the first one. Now so Jinx once again as Noah Shy will check back in for the Panthers. Here's Jeremiah Amos a breather. 3:29 left in the third period. Forest Park down by 5. Free throws up, and he'll stay down by 5. Ball bounces around and kicks out to Jakari Stokes. Stokes almost gets his pocket picked by McCollum. Goes up to Shy. Shy has to reset. 15 on the shot clock for the Panthers. After going 0 for 2 from the charity stripe on that trip by Evans. Poked away and stolen by Curry. Good defensive pressure by Tay McCallum, who's been all over the court this period. Now McCallum will drive inside, spin move, hands off the Beavers and gets the layup. And good for Redan. 22-15 lead for the Raiders. After scoring 0 points in the second period, they've scored all 6 in the third. Forest Park has now been held without points thus far in the second half. Shy drives over on Beavers, gets the lay-in, and Shy broke the seal back in the second, breaks it here in the third, cuts the lead down to 5 in favor of the Raiders. Zion Harris and gives it back to Curry, and Redan has slowed the pace down here in the second half, using as much of that shot clock as possible. Out to the corner, gets back to Medine. 15 on the clock now, feed inside the Beavers, gets poked away, found by Harris, and now 10 on the clock. Forest Park starts to pull up the pressure. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Harris asking for a screen from McCallum. He'll actually kick it out to Curry. Corner 3 up and good. Jordan Curry with the 3 ball. And it's an 8-point advantage for Redan here in the third period. Feed inside the Shy. Jumper from the free throw line. Good. Noah Shy starting to feel it as the junior. Scored 12 points all year last season, has got 10 today. Forest Park trails by 6 with just over 95 seconds left in the third period. Medine kicks it out wide. Feed over to McCallum. McCallum, good pressure by Edmonds. Layup does not go. Battle for the ball. Stolen by Beavers and up and good. Montavis Beavers starting to get going again. Puts the lead back up to 8 in favor of Redan. 1:10 left in the third period. Teams have found the scoring as we move just past 12 o'clock here in Decatur, Georgia. That's stolen away by Medine. Medine with the steal. Can Medine elevate and slams it in. Second dunk for Medine. 10-point lead for Redan here with under a minute left. Tries to steal again to Curry. Charges inside on Edmonds. Kick out wide. Ball moves around to Green. Green move up inside. Layup is good. And back and forth we go here in this one. Still an 8-point lead for Redan. Shot clock and game clock about the same. 32 seconds left in the period. 29-21 lead for the Redan Raiders. After the 3 ball by Curry and the steal and slam by Medine. Redan will hold for this last shot. You got to think they're going to go to either Medine or Beavers. Set up. 10 seconds now left on the clock. 8 seconds. Medine taking his time. He'll go at Stokes. Medine, spin move, kicks it out, and they're going to call a travel. Enough pressure there by Noah Shy as he was trying to kick it out to Curry for another 3-pointer. And for 2.2 seconds left, Jalen Milton will check in. along with Cadence Giles for Forest Park. You got to think they're going to go give it to Shy, and that's what Redan thinks. They immediately put pressure on Noah Shy. He inside the Stokes at half court. 1 second left. He will not get a shot off, and that's how the third quarter will end. So Redan gets back on the scoreboard. They lead at 29-21. We'll come back with more action for you on the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Back here for the fourth quarter, Redan up 29-21, and the feed inside tipped away by Milton from Forest Park. So after not scoring any points, in the second period, Redan explodes for 13 points, including the triple by Jordan Curry. They now lead by 8. Back to Curry, kicks it back out to Melton. Corner three, no good. Curry tries for the rebound, can't get it, and they're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul on Noah Shy as Curry hit the deck. 7:30 left in the matchup. 8-point lead for Redan. Kick out, another corner three for Melton. Got it! Redan starting to find the stroke from distance. They lead by 11. 7:23 left to go in the ball game. Fourth made three of the game for the Redan Raiders. Park has yet to make a shot from downtown. Shy after the pressure by Melton. Gives it back up to Edmonds. 15 on the clock. Edmonds skies for it. Can't get to the board. Gets his own rebound, and the foul will go against Beavers. Now send Edmonds back to the line. Well, of course, more exciting basketball to come this year. And don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6th grade high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code on the screen to get your tickets today. Edmonds drains the first. Allow some substitutions to check in for Redan. It'll be Tay McCallum and Caden Watson. McCallum had that big-time block on the steal by Edmonds in this third period that really started this Redan run as Edmonds makes both from the line, cuts the lead down to single digits, 32-23, 7:13 left in the ball game. Asking for a push-off as Forest Park will not get the call there. As Watson may have pushed off, may have been a little bit of selling there by Shy, but Redan again using that shot clock. They have slowed the pace down with 15 seconds left. Medine will now work the offense. Callum will start to move over to the other wing. Watson feed inside, give and go to Medine. 5 on the shot clock. Medine charges, gets stuffed, 2 seconds. And they're going to call another travel. Good pressure defense once again by the Panthers. This time it was Jeremiah Amos and Nathaniel Edmonds forcing that turnover. We talked about the seniors for Forest Park. Opposite for Redan, a young team. Melton, Francis, Harris, and Beavers are the only seniors. As that drive inside No good. A late foul call as Edmonds hit the deck. See who that was against. They're going to say that was against Caden Watson. So Edmonds back to the line. He is been the majority of the day, and the Panthers have made their points. Again, all of their points except for two came in the second quarter from the charity stripe. Man, the problem is they only scored 5 points as Edmonds leaves that one short. Forest Park team that went 2-20 last year. They've lost 18 in a row. Close to almost a year since their last win. That ball gets stuck in the net, but it's a timeout by Forest Park. Down 32-24 are the Panthers. Again, Forest Park 2-20 last year. 5 of those losses by 3 points or less. 2 were by 1 point. Their last win was a 7-point victory over Creekside on November 19th. Meanwhile, for Redan, they did make the playoffs after going 4-16 on the year. They went 4-6 in the region, but lost the playoffs to Millers Grove 63-54. Their last win was on January 31st against Drew Charter, a 60-57 win for the Raiders. First of 6 games today here at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Up next at approximately 12:40, the Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy taking on Druid Hills. That was a rematch from last year. And another rematch from last year, South Cobb and Arabia Mountain, approximately 2:20 p.m. 6 total games. Of course, the host, Southwest DeKalb High School, will play the late game tonight in what should be an incredible atmosphere. There was a JV game going on before our action started, and that atmosphere was incredible at about 9 a.m. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like 12 hours later. Van will feed it in to Medine. As Forest Park looks to press, Redan's going to take their time. They do have to get across the timeline in about 5 seconds. Medine does so. Feed over to Beavers, is stolen away. Sky Hyde bid Jalen Milton on the steal. And here come the Panthers of Forest Park. Down by 8. Drive blocked away by Medine. Rebound by the Panthers. Amos drives, skies, and he'll get bumped by Tay McCallum. Forest Park again going to try to get into the line. They're going to try to go inside. There's a lot of height there by Redan. Cal at 6'3", and Beavers at 6'5". You also have 6'1" Jordan Curry playing that role. And Medine, only a freshman, 6'2". That free throw is good by Amos. Let's lead down to 7, 6:02 left. Jalen Milton will stay into the game, and he'll kind of go back to check on Medine. Medine has 2 scoops and slams. That miss is the mark. Curry with the rebound. Pressure there by Xavier Sadler. And here come the Raiders driving up, and the layup is good. Breaking the press, Tay McCallum gets to the go. Puts the lead back to 9 for the Raiders. 5:45 left here in the matchup as Redan's going to press. Breaking the press, Xavier Sadler. Sadler drives up, floater, no good, but the rebound goes out and then stolen away by Tay McCallum. Tay McCallum, another driving layup up, blocked away by Jalen Milton. And Forest Park looks to work up the other side of the court. Noah Shy with a move, up, under, no good, but a foul is called. Well, Melton does not like the call. It was, again, good defensive play by Jalen Milton on the other end. Leads to the run out by Shy, and Noah Shy can get to the free throw line. Try to make this a 7-point game. Problem is, Forest Park has struggled shooting from the charity stripe. Shy's first shot up and good. Again, scored 12 points all of last year. He's got 11 today. Played in just 11 games for the Panthers. There's been a spark plug off the bench, has the junior, and makes both. He's already tied his output from last season in game 1. Pressure from Forest Park. Redan up by 7. Now to Melton. Noah Melton. Drive, fakes, goes, the layup is good. What a move by Noah Melton. Fake the pass to Beavers. And the lay puts the lead back up to 9. Give and go up to Milton, and Milton just lost the ball. Curry gets cut out underneath. Milton was going for the ball, and Curry is down. That was an awkward charge in there. Milton, again, 6'5", he's a big body. Was going for the ball. Looks like Curry's good to go, and they just got tangled up. Man tried to check in Jordan Francis, but unable to do so. Curry stumbling a bit. Gets it across the timeline. Redan. Tay McCallum, what a pass. Shot is up. No good. But rebounded by Medine. Good ball fake and the pass. Could not finish the electric play. And this Redan contingent, small but mighty, could have blown the roof off of this gym if that clutch three would have played. Jordan Curry looking for a seam. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Drive inside, but Medine, the layup is good. Welcome to the show, Amari Medine, as the freshman is rolling for Redan. Raiders up by 11. Drive inside, stop, pop, no good. Ball is rebounded by Melton. Long pass outside. Medine slams it. No, he missed it. And they're going to say goaltending, I believe. Actually, a foul. They're going to say goaltending, I believe. Medine would have been his third dunk of the day and just could not get it to go. Would have electrified this gym. Redan still up 11 with 4:02 to go in the ball game. Jordan Francis has checked in for the Raiders. First time we've seen him today. He's a fourth-year varsity player. Did not start, but is averaged about 7 points a game last year. So maybe you get some depth in there and get some older players in there if you're the Raiders. Maybe some matchups you like. And Forest Park's going to take the time to call a timeout after seeing some matchups. After Medine could not finish the dunk. He's at 38-27. 4:02 left to go here in the ball game. Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy warms up. Taking on Druid Hills in our next game. About 12:40 is when that game will tip off. Rematch from last year. Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy, of course, where Dwight Howard played basketball. There are several legends that have come out of the Atlanta metro area, especially over the last few years. Forest Park and Redan starting to write their own stories, shake off last year's disappointing seasons. Try to start off strong. 38-27 lead for Redan. 4:02 left to go in the ball game. Forest Park will inbound it after the goaltend by Medine. Good pressure again by Redan. Feed finally gets into Shy. And backing off will be Zion Harris. Under 4 minutes to go in the ball game. Forest Park has got to get something going here. Shy shot is up and can't get it to go, but draws the foul on Zion Harris. Also the chagrin of Yamadu Medine, the coach for the Redan Raiders. Shy back to the charity stripe, looking to cut this down to under 10 points. And makes it a 10-point game there. Forest Park is in the bonus for the last 3:50 of the game. 3 fouls to give for Redan. Should Forest Park cut this closer, that becomes an issue. Shy misses the second, and it's rebounded by McCallum. Tay McCallum has done it all today for the Raiders. Noah Melton gets pressured by Shy, and they're going to call a foul. A reach in there, and referee telling Noah Shy, hey, you can't do that. A little bit too much, maybe a hand check there. Still only 3 fouls in this quarter by the Panthers, so no free throws yet for Redan. Gets it into Medine. Kick out to Harris, and Harris travels there. That's about the third or fourth travel we have seen. Thanks to the pressure by Forest Park. So it's been a tough one today. Good defense by Forest Park, but better defense by Harris to knock it away. Oh, pardon me, that was Melton that knocked it away. Harris found it. And two good defensive teams here in the first game of the season, driving inside Medine. Stop back on the three-point line, gives it over to Melton. Melton will pull up for three. This could be the dagger, cannot make it. And Nathaniel Edmonds with the rebound. 3 minutes to go, 10-point lead for Dan. Clock starting to be the enemy of the Forest Park Panthers. Going to end that 18-game losing skid. Feed inside the green, body to body, man's up, can't get to go. The foul's on Jordan Francis. Get two big bodies, 6'2" Francis, 6'5" Green going inside of each other, and Green gets the foul call. Now Green will go to the charity stripe. He's been quiet on the scoring end. As he will pull up and misses this one. Scored 6 double-doubles last year and 12 blocks. As Ontavious Beavers checks back in along with Jordan Curry. Jordan Francis will take a break. There's some quality defensive minutes for the Raiders. That one's no good. Bounces around. Rebounds up. No good. Bounces around. Beavers throws it in. Stokes finds it. Stokes gives it up. Bounces around to Green, and a foul on Redan. And that's one you got to think if Amos just goes up with it. Probably gets the points instead of going to the line, which has been a struggle for Forest Park as of late. Green back to the stripe after missing the last time he was up. Still down by 10 with 2:40 left in the game, and this is again. So Forest Park has struggled, and it could be again early start, new gym, not a gym you're used to. Playing a neutral site game could be part of the issue. Caden Watson in for the Raiders. It's Watson's first year of basketball, plays football for the Raiders. So that one goes in, cuts the lead to single digits. 2:40 to go, 38-29 lead for Redan. Medine breaks the press himself. Medine's going to drive inside, blocked away. Nope, they're going to foul on Green. Got a little too much of the hand there. Did Derek Green fall? He got enough of it. They'll say no, and Dean kind of limping a little bit. I hope he's okay. His sensational freshman has played well. And that's the 4th foul on Green. That's part of why I hadn't seen him. You also got to remember there's 4 fouls on Beavers. So the 2 big men for both Redan and Forest Park. Playing with 4 fouls in the final 2 minutes, 34 seconds of this one. 9-point lead for Redan. Make that back up to 10 after Medine makes the free throw. Crowd from Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy starting to file in for their second game of the day. Misses that one, does Medine, and rebounded. Keeps it a 10-point lead for Redan with 2.5 minutes to go. Daniel Edmonds drives, and a foul. It's on the floor, but because they're in the bonus, will lead to free throws. Foul is on Caden Watson. Watson also collided with Tay McCallum, and looks to be okay. This pace of this game has slowed tremendously, and Forest Park just cannot make the free throws. If they were able to do so, Panthers would be able to cut into this lead, and that one misses as well. Rebound up and good, but ball bounces around. Another chance, misses. Ball's on the deck. battle for it. Eventually won by Green, and that's going to be a jump ball or a foul. It was Beavers and Green. If it's a foul on Beavers, that would be his 5th. Actually, that's a jump ball. The ball stays at Forest Park. So Amos had a pair of looks at it. So did Green. Into a jump ball. 15 on the shot clock. Shy. Jumper. Good. Cuts the lead down to 8 with 2:11 left in the ballgame. As Noah Shy trying to will the Panthers to their first win in almost a year. Jordan Curry gets that one almost stolen away by Shy, but they say before the steal, timeout was called by Redan. I think the ball would have stayed with the Raiders. Anyways, he got it away, but regardless, ball stays with Redan. 1:59 left in the ballgame. After the timeout by the Raiders, you gotta think Forest Park's gonna pull up the pressure here. 2 minutes to go in an 8-point ball game. A foul would put Redan back in the bonus, so it'd be fouls the rest of the, or free throws the rest of the way for the Raiders. They've not been to the charity stripe too much. Forest Park's done a good job of playing good defense, but not letting the Raiders get to the charity stripe. 13 on the shot clock, under 2 minutes to go. Redan up by 8. In game 1 of the SWD Showdown, SUV TV. 8 on the shot clock for Medine. 5 now. Medine. Put to McCallum. 3 on the shot clock. McCallum hoists it up. No good. Rebound goes to Jeremiah Amos. The Panthers got to go to work, down by 8. 1:41 left to go in the ball game. Jakari Stokes brings it up. Gives it to Noah Shy. He's got 14 today. Shy. Good pressure by Watson. Gets an open look at the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Curry. And Redan will slow it down. 1:25 left. I wonder if the Forest Park do start fouling, down by 8. They'll play deep. They'll look to play defense here. Oh, reach by Edmonds. No call there. Curry's happy to run the clock out. Now Medine gets pressured by Stokes. 1:10 left. 17 on the shot clock. Spin move by Medine. Jumper from the elbow. No good. Rebounded by Derek Green. And there's now 1 minute left to go in the ball game. Forest Park down by 8. Noah Shy drives. It's blocked away. Believe that was Tay McCallum who got a piece of it. Maybe Curry. 56 seconds left. The ball stays with Forest Park. 29 on the shot clock. Forest Park down by 8. Long feed out to Amos. Forest Park's got to go. The pressure by Watson. Nice move by Amos. Drive inside, up, no good. Nope, they'll call a foul on Beavers, I believe. And if that is his, that's his 5th, and it will be. Quantavious Beavers fouls out of the ball game with 48.9 seconds to go. And they'll allow Jordan Francis to check back in for Beavers. Down by 8 is Forest Park, 48.9 seconds. And again, Forest Park, you gotta think if they could have made just some of these free throws, they'd have a chance to ice it away here instead of being down by 8. Jeremiah Amos up, makes that one. Cuts the lead to 7, 48.9. Another foul by Forest Park sends Redan to the free throw line the rest of the way. They'll look to play defense tonight. That one rattles in and home, and it's now a 6-point ball game. 48.9 seconds left. Redan gets it in. They'll get across the timeline. Ball is out on the floor. Battle for it. Shy finds it. Forest Park kind of scrambling. Josiah Coleman gets it, but it's stolen away once again by Francis. Francis gives it up to McCallum, and finally Forest Park, or actually they'll call a timeout with Redan. Thought it was a foul there, and what could have been disaster. Would have been a swing, could have had a chance to cut it down to 3 points. Instead, the ball goes back to Redan. And with 33 seconds left, a 6-point ball game. Redan has the lead, call timeout. Cadence Giles will check in for the Panthers. Trying to get something going here again. Up next will be Southwestern Atlanta Christian Academy, SACA, taking on Druid Hills. Rematch from last year, and it was a 8-point win for Southwestern Atlanta Christian Academy. Warriors waiting on the stage. I've seen Druid Hills, yeah, but their fans have come in. They may be in another gym practicing on the beautiful campus of Southwest DeKalb High School, Cappy Ritchie Walton Court. Home of the Panthers, who will play later tonight. So the ball actually gets moved back toward the Forest Park bench. They will have to inbound it deep in their own bench, and wide open was Caden Watson. And Redan's just going to hold it, and finally they're going to foul Jordan Curry, Will Forest Park. And Curry will go to the free throw line. 6-point game. Will be free throws the rest of the way for the Raiders, pardon me. Curry to the line. Rousing the first one. Curry played JV last season. As a varsity debut, had that big three in the third quarter that kind of helped Redan pull away and has kept the Raiders on top in this one. Looks to make it 8-point game. And the clock will roll as everybody kind of stood there. I think I forgot what the call was there. Stokes goes inside, gets it poked away. Medine finds it. Shot clock turned off. Medine gets fouled, and that might do it for the Panthers. That was shy a chance inside, and Daniel Edmonds, his teammate, talking to him, saying, hey, you had a chance to pass it up, and elected not to. So I'll send Amari Medine to the line. He has been phenomenal today for the Raiders. He liked that missed dunk back, but makes that free throw and makes it an 8-point game with 17.6 seconds left. But Amari Medine, hey, he'll take a pair of dunks. Some good assists as well. Makes that second free throw. Redan will call a timeout real quick to reset the defense. Up by 9, 17.6 left to go in the ball game. Forest Park. It could be a disappointing defeat for the Panthers. You got to think if they were able to finish off some of those free throws, they would be back in this one, or would have probably had the lead. Instead, it looks like it's going to be another loss, 19 in a row for the Panthers, but they will look to rebound. They take on Riverside on November 11th. Now Redan after this game, they will be on the road taking on Stevenson, also on November 11th. Some Veterans Day hoops next week for both of these squads. 42-33 lead for the Raiders. We're going to close out game one of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV with a win. 9-point lead. Redan's still going to pressure Forest Park. That's stolen away. Caden Watson. He'll elevate, makes the layup, and calls game as Forest Park is going to win this one. A handoff to Amos. Kick out three for Christian Ivy. Does not go. And the Redan Raiders pick up the 44-33 win in game one of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Redan gets the dub, moves to 1-0. And we'll get set for game two coming up in just a few minutes as it's Druid Hills against SACA here on the SWD Showdown SUV TV. We'll be back in just a few moments for that exciting clash. Until then, it's been Richard Martin, and thank you for watching.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just wanna pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
A lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
And welcome back to the SWD Showdown on SUV TV as we get set for Game 2 of the day between the Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy Warriors and the Druid Hills Red Devils. Richard Martin, glad to have you with us here on SUV TV for an exciting game. You saw Forest Park and Redan come down to the wire a bit, but Redan pulled away for the 11-point victory. Now Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy and Druid Hills, who met last year, SACA pick up the 63-48 win, will face off. Warriors in the black with the white lettering, white numerals. Druid Hills in the white jerseys with red trim and red numerals and black shorts as SACA wins the tip-off and we'll get away. Talon Harris brings it up with Jabari Burleson, DeAndre Davis, the tall Corey Harris, and Tavares Burleson for the Warriors. We'll get you Druid Hills, the Red Devils lineup in just a few moments. Davis kicks it back out to Talon Harris, almost stolen away, driving inside Burleson, layup goes and good. And SACA takes the 2-0 lead. Druid Hills has that one almost stolen away as Dennis Patterson has to battle for it. John Depson kicks it over, and it's poked out of bounds, but will stay with Druid Hills. Oluremi Guerrero, James Dempsey, and Eli Behringer round out the starting five for the Red Devils of Druid Hills. Fee inside, and miscommunication there from Dempsey. It's stolen away by Davis. Up top, layup goes and good for Talon Harris. Quickly 4-0 in favor of the Warriors. And that one's stolen away. Burleson gives it back up and good for Jabari Burleson. As the Burlesons team up, and that will force a quick timeout after the 6-0 run by the Warriors, and the Druid Hills Red Devils will have to call timeout. Well, this Druid Hills team last year went just 3-18. They were 3-13 in the region. They've lost 5 in a row in 12 of the last 13 games dating back to last year. They defeated Clarkston back on January 17, 46-43. SACA last year, they went 9-20 last year, but won 4 of their last 7 games before losing to St. Francis 74-63 in the playoffs. Of course, Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy, known best for Dwight Howard being an alum. His jersey retired a couple years ago. Continue to pour out talent through the Warriors. 6-0 lead for the Warriors here, less than a minute into the first quarter. Good defensive pressure. Ball stays with Druid Hills as Dennis Patterson just could not find a way out of that pressure. Still a full court press. 3 seconds to go across the timeline. That ball just goes out of bounds. And we'll go back to the Warriors. That's another turnover by Druid Hills. And the Warriors will get the ball back. Jabari Burleson will inbound. It's Tavares Burleson. Talon Harris back out corner for Jabari Burleson. Steps into a 2-point shot, and it's good. 8-0 run for the Warriors to start this one. Druid Hills looking to get across the timeline. They do to Patterson. Patterson give and go. Layup blocked away by Corey Harris. But I believe they're going to say a foul. They will. So Harris fouling the trailing Eli Behringer, and Druid Hills had their first chance to get points here. Down 8-0, 6:44 left in the first quarter. Shot goes up and no good for Behringer. Druid Hills struggled last year. They scored just 38 points a game. They allowed almost 74 a game. Meanwhile, on the other end, SACA, they were only outscored 62-58 last season. And they had 10 steals a game, and they have 2 already in this one. Tavares Burleson, his team up 8-1, blocked away. Oluremi Guerrero, the junior, knocks it onto the stage. We'll go all the way deep into the stage here at Southwest DeKalb High School. Cafe Ritchie Walton Court. Second of 6 games today. Started at 11 a.m. with Redan knocking off Forest Park, 44-33. The feed outside. DeAndre Davis kicks to the corner. 3 by Jabari Burleson. No, he thinks about it. Has Guerrero on him. Drive, step back, pop is no good. Rebounded there by Depson. Give up to Behringer. Behringer drives, blocked away. Jabari Burleson with the block. Scramble for the ball. Harris finds it and then knocked away, but will go out of bounds. Good play by John Debson. Debson. Slowing down the SACA run. Ryder Sibley will check in for Druid Hills. Red Devils down 8-1 with 6:12 left in the first period. 3-point shot, Talon Harris, no good. Rebound goes right to Dempsey. And here come the Red Devils with Dennis Patterson bringing up the floor. Good pressure by Jabari Burleson, kicks it out. 3-point followed by the Debson, goes inside, kicks it out. 3-pointer is up, 3-pointer rims out. Debson grabs it, blocked away by Harris. Battle for the ball. It's eventually picked up by DeAndre Davis. Give and go, long pass, thrown back to Davis from Talon Harris. Give inside and left wide open on the island was Jabari Burleson, but he missed the layup. May have been too wide open. Battle for the ball eventually won by Druid Hills and Debson. Jabari Burleson a little shaken up there. Debson blocked away by Harris. His third block of the game already. Up for Harris, the slam! SACA on a roll, up 10-1 with 5:15 left in the first period as Harris using that long frame to help the Warriors go on this run. Give and go. Guerrero had a three, decides to drive inside, gets around Harris. And Olorami Guerrero. It's got all 3 points for Druid Hills in this one. 10-3 lead for Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. Jabari Burleson out to Talon Harris. Harris will throw it over to Davis. Davis, 3-pointers up, no good. Rebounded by Dempsey. Druid Hill's going to slow it down as SACA calls off the pressure. Patterson with the ball, works it around. Out to Sibley. Now back to Patterson. 20 on the shot clock. Give and go inside. Nice move by James Dempsey. That was tough to turn around and get the ball, and it's cut the lead down in half in favor of the Warriors. Started the game on an 8-1 run. Did SACA. That lead 10-5 about halfway through the first period. DeAndre Davis, floater up, rims around and out, bounces around out to Sibley, who gets the rebound. The long pass is caught by Debson. And Debson drives inside. Good defense by Harris. Corey Harris and Talon Harris. You have 2 Harrises and 2 Burlesons on the roster, so it's confusing there, but that pass goes out of play for Jabari Burleson. And some substitutions, big-time substitutions for both squads. Chidike Eke Okoro checks in for SACA, along with Miles O'Neal and I believe that's Chase Wiggins. It is. Pardon me, that was Okoro. 3-pointer up. Almost bounces in, no good. Rebound out to Eke Okoro. Eke Okoro gives it up to O'Neal. O'Neal almost stolen away, bounces around off of Talon Harris, and he'll go over and back. Good pressure by Ryder Sibley, who's come off the bench. A little bit of spark plug. The other substitution, pardon me, was Chris Profro. Profro wearing a different jersey number than usual. So number 11. Druid Hills will check in Dasan Harris. Wholesale substitutions made. 3:20 left in the first quarter. 10-5 lead for SACA. Sibley will control the offense. Battle for the ball. Sibley ends up getting it back. Looks to fake the pass. Drives inside. Ryder Sibley has helped the Red Devils cut the lead down to just 3 here in the first period. Outside, Miles O'Neal, 3-pointer, no good. Guerrero with the rebound. Guerrero will take it himself all the way, and the lay is good. After a 10-1 run by SACA, it's now an 8-0 run by the Red Devils. 10-9 lead. Shot, corner 3, no good. Rebounds up and no good as well. Tavares Burleson, or pardon me, that was Miles O'Neal who could not make it fall. Sibley, nice no-look pass. Behringer 3 off target. Rebound by SACA. Sibley can't slow down Talon Harris. Talon Harris to the lane, and a charge is taken. Big time play by Dennis Patterson. Takes the charge. Causes the foul. 10-9 lead. Score says 12-7. Believe they gave 2 points to SACA instead. 10-9 lead for SACA at the moment. Debson back in for Druid Hills. Drive by Guerrero. Foul, though, on the floor on Eke Okoro. And I think the referees have noticed the score is wrong, so they'll take a break to reset. Talk to our scorers table. I believe it's 10-9. Scoreboard shows 12-7. Druid Hills is on an 8-0 run after giving up a 10-1 run to start the game. Now they have the 9 up for Druid Hills. Actually, it might be 12-9. Maybe I missed the bucket. Again, it's the first game of the season for a lot of people. Had some clock issues in our first game. Had the buzzer go on for a period of time. Now it's delayed with 2:09 left in the first period. Yes, again, just trying to make sure the score is correct. And it is set back to 10-9. So 10-9 lead for SACA, 2:09 left in the first period. Druid Hills on an 8-0 run. Pass aside to the Son Harris, picks it up to Sibley. Sibley directs the offense, gets pressured by Eke Okoro, kicks out. Debson with the 3, no good. Debson gets his own rebound, but has it stolen away by Miles O'Neal. Here come the Warriors, up by 1. In the midst of a scoring drought, though, Miles O'Neal kicks it out. Hard collision, no foul. And here comes Druid Hills. Debson gives it up to Guerrero, and that's stolen away by O'Neal. A mad dash for the ball, and they're going to call a foul. As a little bit too much pressure by Harris there on O'Neal. First foul of the game on Druid Hills. And it's 10-9, 1:34 left in the first period, pardon me. Eke Okoro gives it up. Good pressure by Steve Price, and it's stolen away by Price. Now kicked back out, but can't control it. Can LaVince Bird. Goes out, play stays with the Red Devils, and Bird comes all the way back in. I know he just wanted to see what the rest of the school looked like for a minute. Back to the gym. Sibley will inbound the ball. High inbound jump ball pass, won by Debson. Debson driving inside, gets that one blocked away by Tavares Burleson. Tavares Burleson will bring it up the court. And Tavares Burleson up and can't make the shot fall. Off the pressure by Price, and will go to the free throw line. So Tavares Burleson at the line. Shooting 2 for the Warriors. 1:07 left in the first half. Looking to end this 8-0 run by the Red Devils. And he does with the first made free throw. 11-9 lead for SACA now. 1:07 left to go in the first period. What's been a fast-paced first period between two squads. That one's up and good. 12-9 lead now for the Warriors. Oh, bring the pressure once again. This is how they started off on that 10-1 run. It was actually 8-0 before forcing a timeout. Sibley able to keep his dribble, keeps the ball, now has to give it out, and it's stolen away. Miles O'Neal. Pressure again on the other end by the Red Devils. Oh, almost a reach by the Red Devils. O'Neal gets the cross, kick out to the corner to Prothro, and Prothro kick ball will stay with SACA. like Steve Price may have kicked that one for Druid Hills. 45.8 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Quick feed to O'Neal. O'Neal high off the glass, misses. Sibley with the rebound. There's Sibley has come off the bench and has done well. Sibley, they're going to say no foul there. Kicks out to Dobson. Over to Price. Price, good defensive pressure. Sibley just backs up a three. And it's rebounded strong by Tavares Burleson and poked away by Druid Hills. 26 seconds left in the first period. Shot clock turned off, so SACA can hold for the final shot of the first period, up 12-9. 20 on the clock. Brought up by Bird. 15 now. He'll kick it out to Eke Okoro. 12, and Eke Okoro can't find that one. Good pressure by Harris. Forces the turnover. Now Druid Hills, 10.5 seconds left, can tie it up or cut the lead to 1. 10 seconds as Depson gets the ball, almost loses it, and Druid Hills does lose it. Good pressure by Miles O'Neal. So back and forth, it's been sloppy so far for both schools. And 4 seconds left. Here come the Warriors. Drive inside, layup, no good. Second chance, also no good for Bird. And we end the first quarter, 12-9 lead. A game of runs here. And so far, SACA with the slim 3-point lead. You're watching the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Back here in the second quarter between Druid Hills and SACA. Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy, leads at 12-9. Started the game on a 10-1 run. Since then, it has been 8-2 in favor of Druid Hills. So back and forth we go. A game that was won by SACA last year, 63-48. Druid Hills with the ball. Start the second quarter. Up inside, a travel on James Dempsey. Turnovers have been the problem, really for both of these teams, but mostly for Druid Hills. That started that 8-0 run was thanks to 3 turnovers by the Red Devils. First quarter. Feed inside, stolen away. Dennis Patterson with the steal. Long feed out to Guerrero. Guerrero with the slam. Cuts the lead to 1. Older Remy Guerrero. He's got 5 already for the Red Devils. Over to the corners. Talon Harris. Let's give it to Jabari Burleson. Good pressure here by the Red Devils. Inside, Jabari Burleson can't get to go. Sibley with the pressure. Here come the Red Devils looking to take their first lead of the game. Steve Price, drive inside, no good. Harris may have got a piece of it. That long frame. Tavares Burleson drives in. It's poked away by Patterson. Patterson, long pass out to Dempsey. Dempsey will go up. Poked away. They're going to call a goaltend. Good pressure by DeAndre Davis, but Corey Harris got in just a little too late and gets the goaltend. And now Druid Hills leads for the first time today. 13-12 with 6:52 left to go in the second period. It's been down 10-1. They have outscored the Warriors 12-2. Feed inside, poked away by Dempsey. Got a tall Dempsey on a tall Corey Harris. So trying to use some height there, and Harris will actually take a breather for Miles O'Neal. O'Neal came off the bench. 2 free throws to end the scoring drought for the Warriors. Kicks out to a wide open Jabari Burleson in the corner. No good. Rebounded Steve Price. Here comes the pressure by the Warriors. Broken by Price. Gets across the timeline to Patterson. Patterson wide open. 3 won't go. A little too strong, and it's rebounded by Tavares Burleson. Up to Jabari Burleson. Jabari slides in, can't get it. Fouls around. They'll actually say it was poked out by DeAndre Davis. And the ball goes back to Druid Hills. So SACA a little bit sloppy for the Warriors thus far. They did have 18 turnovers a game. They had 529 total turnovers last season, compared to 304 steals. Did the Warriors. Drive by Patterson. Stuck. Gives it up to Guerrero. Outside the Price. Price going to take a jumper. Rattles home. And Druid Hills on a run, up 15-12. With 5:50 left to go in the second period. Here come the Warriors and Burleson. Out with Talon Harris. He gets an open 3 and misses everything. Guerrero finds it at his feet. Guerrero driving upside, goes up for the layup, a hard foul. Going up for the block was Talon Harris. Everybody looks to be okay. That'll send Guerrero to the free throw line. Guerrero, low check on everybody. Guerrero looks to be okay. And we got plenty of basketball action, as don't want to miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6th grade high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Guerrero looks to be fine, but he misses the free throw short. And that will force a timeout by SACA. Frustrated on part of this run. It was 10-1. Since then, been 14-2 in favor of Druid Hills. Up 15-12 with 5:35 left to go in the first half. Again, this is a second game of the day of the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. It will be a full day of action. 6 basketball games here today. Already saw Forest Park and Redan. Redan knocked off the Panthers 44-33. On this, we have South Cobb and Arabia Mountain. Approximately 2:20. That's another rematch from last year. As again, last year, Druid Hills fell in this game 63-48. Tavares Burleson had 6 points, 11 boards, and 2 assists to lead the team in that game in the win for the Warriors. So both teams losing records last year. Druid Hills has lost 5 in a row and 12 of the last 13 dating back to last year. Looking to get off the schneid here. Well, big time win to open the year. Guerrero shooting his second free throw of the chance and makes it. 16-12 lead, a 15-2 run by Druid Hills. Corner 3, no good by Gino Gaston, but the putback falls, and that ends the run. Makes it 16-14. SACA's first points of the second quarter as well. Inside to Depson. Depson, good pressure by Miles O'Neal. That's stolen away. Tavares Burleson. He'll look to go. Does not have numbers, and then Guerrero finds it. Battle for the ball. It ends up being won by O'Neal, and they'll have a jump ball. Possession stays with the Warriors. So everybody kind of hit the deck there. Looks to be okay. It was O'Neal, Guerrero, all battling for that one. Goes to SACA. Jabari Burleson now with the ball. They'll give it up to Gaston. Harris kicks it out to Tavares Burleson. Good zone pressure by Druid Hills. up outside to Harris. Talon Harris up and under, gets it to go. And 4 quick points for the Warriors has tied this one back up to that 16. 16 all with 4.5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. As Dennis Patterson almost loses his dribble, gives up to Debson. Debson will drive inside past everyone, and O'Neal skies for the board. And then a jump ball. Debson making the big time play, gets the ball back to Druid Hills. Good pressure by Dempsey and Debson to get the ball back. Debson will feed it in. Possession error goes back to SACA. Outside, Debson was open for a minute. Decides not to take a three. Now a step back, pops a three, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Talon Harris. Come the Warriors of Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. Out to Harris. Kicks an extra pass. O'Neal, corner three, too long. Rebounded by Javari Burleson. Burleson up and under move. Gets around Steve Price. And a quick burst from SACA has given them the lead up 18-16. Feed inside a wide open Dempsey. Makes the layup. James Dempsey just snuck past everybody. And ties it back at 18 as back and forth we go between these two foes. Burleson outside to Graham, to Gaston, pardon me, and Gino Gaston makes the three. And it's a 3-point advantage for the Warriors. Gaston's first points. He had 14 points all last season, but made 3 triples for the Warriors. Makes the first one of the game there. And a foul there, a little bit too much, I'll say. Miles O'Neal reached in on Patterson. That's his second foul, second team foul of the quarter. Hassan Harris will check back in for Druid Hills. Inside, layup, no good. Rattles home, can't rattle home for Dennis Patterson. Here come the Warriors, fast break, slam, no good. That's a hard foul underneath. Talon Harris gets fouled, looks to be okay. Steve Price, I think, was going for the ball and just got underneath Harris as he went up. Looks to be okay. Does Talon Harris. I'll give him a breather. Talon Harris will go to the line. Harris takes the free throw, makes it in. Harris scored 4 total points of all last season as a timeout by Druid Hills to go off in the schedule. So Talon Harris scored 4 points all of last season, played in 7 games. He's 2 for 8 from the field and missed both free throws, so already doing a lot better there for 2. Yeah, 1 for 1 is Harris, pardon me. This has been a game of runs back and forth, a little mini burst. I call it a run after going up 15-1 run. Put the Druid Hills Red Devils up 16-12, now 10-4 in favor of Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. Since then, I'll go back to the line. Will Talon Harris looking to make it 11-4. Little outburst for the Warriors. 3 of 3 left to go in the second period. 22-18 lead for SACA. Talon Harris back to the line. Chidike Eke Okoro checked back in for the Warriors. Harris takes his time and rounds it home. 23-18 lead now for SACA. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the first half. Red Devils from Druid Hills will bring it up. Feed over to Dempsey inside. Dempsey gets that one partially blocked by Javari Burleson. And Burleson in some trouble, able to get it up back to Gaston. Outside, 3-pointer by Harris, up and good. Second 3 made by the Warriors this half, and they take an 8-point lead. Talon Harris starting to get going as the SACA crowd made their way down, making some noise here. Inside Cappy Ritchie walking court, and they're going to call a 5-second call. Good defensive pressure by Eke Okoro. forces the turnover, gives the ball right back to the Warriors. Okay, Okoro has come off the bench, played some great defense. 16 steals last year and forces a turnover there. Another three-pointer from Gaston, no good. Rebound saved out to Eke Okoro. That one's no good. Dempsey hauls it down. Druid Hills moving the pace up. Patterson goes quick, gets wide open for a three. He nails it. Nothing but nylon, and the answer cuts the lead down to 5. 2 minutes remaining in the second period. SACA looking to go around the horn, feed inside the Jabari Burleson, and it's the step-up jumper, and it's good. Burleson just happened to get open. That's been some good play designs here, sneaking some teams and players open. Led to points. Steve Price kicks it over to Dempsey. Dempsey inside, can't get down the ball, gets it on rebound and makes it good. Jabari Burleson just couldn't follow up, and the ball gets stuck in the net. Burleson just could not stay with Dempsey, and that's the second time Dempsey's been able to slip by this Warrior defense. 90 seconds to go in the first half, 28-23 lead for Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. Three-pointer is no good, bows around and ends up thrown out to SACA. Long feed outside, corner rib for Harris, looks for a second, can't make it. That's a foul over and back on Harris, just trying to get the rebound from Davaris Burleson. Fouls on the floor, so a minute 14, no free throws yet for SACA. Just 2 fouls for each team this period. Tyler Harris was open, fall out 3, gives it up to Eke Okoro. Gives it back to Jabari Burleson, kicks out to Eke Okoro. Nice feed from Okoro. Inside, battling for it, goes up, and a travel before the shot by Tavares Burleson. Got log jammed between Price and Dempsey. Just couldn't score. 1 minute to go in the first half, 28-23 lead for SACA. Druid Hills will bring it up across the timeline. Goes Depson. Gives it back out to Patterson. He'll direct the offense. It's a screen from Dempsey. Good pressure, though, from Jabari Burleson. Drives out. Kicks it out to Depson. Depson now, he gets stuck. 15 on the shot clock. Over to Harris. Harris goes up. Wild shot, can't get it to go. Tavares Burleson now comes up. 36 seconds left in the first half. Nice give and go pass as Harris finds Jabari Burleson for the layup. 30-23, shot clock turned off. 25 seconds left to go. Harris drives inside, goes up, he'll get fouled. As Jabari Burleson tried to get the jump ball but could not. 21 seconds left in the first half. Druid Hills back to the line. Shooting 2, it'll be Deshaun Harris. Druid Hills down by 7. As Harris gets set, fires a high arcing free throw and misses everything. And Druid Hills will have Eli Behringer, haven't seen him in a while, check in. Along with Ryder Sibley. Sibley kind of came off the bench, sparked that run at the end of the first quarter. Since then, kind of quiet. As Druid Hills trails 30-23. Harris will try to shoot again, goes for his motion, gets a little bit better arc, but cannot get it to go. Rebound is good by Tavares Burleson. SACA can hold for the last shot. 15 seconds remaining in the first half. Gives out to Eke Okoro. 10 seconds around to Talon Harris. 9 on the clock. Clock continues to run to 7 seconds. 5 seconds. Nice give and go pass. Corner 3. Gaston is good. And that's how the first half will end. Gino Gaston's got a pair of threes. And Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy takes a 10-point lead into the break. A game of runs, and the Warriors take the advantage at the break. We'll step aside for a minute. Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy up by 10 here on the SWD Showdown on SUV TV.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. changing lives one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just want to pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
A lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
Back here for the second half between Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy and Druid Hills. SACA with a 33-23 lead into the break. In game 2 of the SWD Showdown here on SUV TV. Glad you could have us. 6 games today here at Southwest DeKalb High School. And launching up a 3 and missing it is DeAndre Davis. Gino Gaston made a 3 at the end of the half to put the Warriors up by 10 as they look to extend the lead here. Feed inside to Dempsey for Druid Hills. Don't go. Corey Harris may have got a piece of it. And he will get the rebound and gives it up to Jabari Burleson, but they're going to say a double dribble. Burleson carried. He was looking, I think, for maybe an alley-oop, but at least a long pass to Talon Harris. Could not control his dribble over at mid-court. Druid Hills will feed it in. It will be John Depson. Out wide to Oluwemi Guerrero. Guerrero scored the first 5 points of the game for Druid Hills. This thing's been pretty quiet. Stop and goes Dennis Patterson. He gets traveled up. Gives it outside to Behringer. Behringer up to Depson. Depson feed over to Guerrero. Guerrero, nice backdoor cut. Blocked away. Corey Harris. But Harris falls down and lets James Dempsey get wide open and gets the layup to go for Harris. Good block by Corey Harris. As the corner 3 up by SACA, in and good. Talon Harris with the tray from the corner and puts SACA up by 11. Warriors starting to feel it from distance. They continue to go. That's a travel. As Dempsey picked up his dribble, felt the pressure from Corey Harris. And the ball goes back to SACA. Checking in for the Warriors, Chidike Eke Okoro will check in for DeAndre Davis. Eke Okoro had some good defensive plays in that first half for the Warriors. Step up into a 3, Jabari Burleson. Rebound to Eke Okoro, and his pass, though, is stolen away. Here come the Red Devils. Guerrero stops and will feed up. Battle for the ball. Dempsey wins that one. Kicks out to Guerrero. Guerrero going to go up, fakes the jump. Blocked away by Harris. Rebound by Druid Hills. Three-pointer goes up. No good from Patterson. Ball on the deck. Guerrero gets it back, and that will force a timeout by the Red Devils. 6:09 left in the third period. 36-25 lead for SACA. Of course, we'll use this timeout to let you know that there's plenty of high school basketball action continuing, as you don't want to miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and much more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code now to get your tickets today. Of course, this is game 2 of 6 here at the SWD Classic on SUV TV. Glad you can join us here for this contest. 36-25 lead for SACA. 6:09 left in the third quarter after the 3 ball by Talon Harris. Druid Hills gets the ball off the rebound. Will feed it into Guerrero. Quick give and go, no good, and Corey Harris gets the rebound. Here come the Warriors up the court by Tavares Burleson. Ball breaks away for a minute, and Jabari Burleson finds it. Out to the corner, Talon Harris. Eke Okoro. Eke Okoro jump inside. Gets up to Harris. Talon Harris looking for another corner 3. Gets it to go. Talon Harris from the corner has made a pair of 3-pointers here in the quarter and swells the lead to 14 in favor of the Warriors. Druid Hills needs an answer on the offensive end. Patterson looks for Guerrero, can't find him, gives it up for Dempsey, but gets poked away. They're going to say it was knocked out of bounds by Eke Okoro. Stays with Druid Hills, 25 seconds on the shot clock. Down by 14. Feed, another quick feed to Guerrero. This time leaves it short. Dempsey with the rebound. It's stolen away by Jabari Burleson. Here come the Warriors working quickly up to Talon Harris. He's going to try another corner three for Harris. Up, no good. Rebounded by Jabari Burleson. Outside, Eke Okoro. All about three. Decides to give it back up. Feed inside to a wide open Harris. Can't make it, but Corey Harris gets the putback. Lead up to 16. Druid Hills frustrated. Unable to get a stop there. The drive inside is picked up by Jabari Burleson. Debson finds it. Debson stops, pops. No good. Corey Harris with some pressure there. Up to Jabari Burleson. SACA looking to continue to go quick. Eke Okoro in the corner. That got tipped by Guerrero. And Druid Hills gets the rebound. Now some pressure by SACA. Debson has to give it up. It gets poked out of bounds by Jabari Burleson. And Druid Hills will make some changes. Deshaun Harris, along with Steve Price checking in for the Red Devils. Only have 4 seconds to get across the timeline. Also checking in Miles O'Neal for the Warriors. Druid Hills has to inbound it. They need to get across the timeline. They don't have much time to go. And they are able to get it across. Outside, Debson open. That's a two-pointer. Foot was on the line. Rattles out. Won't go. Goes off of Harris and out of bounds. There's nothing falling here for Druid Hills after the first make by Guerrero. Nothing going as they trail by 16. Chris Profro will check in. Gives Talon Harris a much-deserved breather. Talon Harris hit a pair of corner threes so far in this quarter. Miles O'Neal with it. Out to Eke Okoro. Battle for it, and they're going to say Harris got a piece. Foul was on the floor, I believe. They're going to say he was shooting. I thought that was a pass. They're going to say Eke Okoro was shooting on that foul. So Eke Okoro will go to the line. That's the first foul of the second half. 4:01 left to go in the second. In the third period, pardon me. Eke Okoro nails that one. He was just had 16 free throw attempts last year. Went 6 for 16. He scored 10 points twice last year, including a game against UAA on February 7th. That rebound goes to Jabari Burleson. Battle for it and found by the Red Devils. Stolen away, and the layup goes and is good for Profro. Chris Profro gets the layup off the steal. More pressure by SACA. Patterson dribbles around it. Dennis Patterson gets across the timeline. Patterson outside to Debson. Deshaun Harris goes up, blocked away by Corey Harris. That's got to be around block number 5 by my estimation there. Using all of his full frame is Corey Harris. Kick out, quick three for Druid Hills. Won't go. Battle for the rebound is won by Miles O'Neal. Quickly, here comes Profro, but carried. Trying to get a give and go to get Eke Okoro wide open in the corner. Could not slow it down. Another turnover for the Warriors, but still up 44-25. 3:25 left in the third period. Is SACA. Steve Price will bring it up for Druid Hills. Desperately needing to score points. They've been outscored 11-2 in this period. Nice feed by Patterson up to Harris. Ball bounces around, and there's a foul on Harris going for the ball. He's trying to get Eke Okoro. Corey Harris, again, big body, is going to get the blocks, but is also going to force defensive pressure. That's what he's done all day today. That's also the 4th foul already on Deshaun Harris. He'll need to be careful here in the third quarter. 3:12 remaining in the third period. SACA up, Eke Okoro, heat check 3, no good. Bounces out to Corey Harris. He'll give it up to Jabari Burleson. Burleson around the horn a bit. Now goes back to Jabari Burleson. Gives it up. Chris Profro, 3 is good. And SACA starting to pull away, up 47-25 here in the third period. Steve Price, layup, don't go. Harris, put back, blocked away, and they're going to call a foul. That was an emphatic block by Miles O'Neal. But he just bumped Harris a bit. And we'll send Harris to the line. That was a big-time block by the senior. Fortunately, got a little too much of Harris going over his back a bit. Son Harris again outscored this period 14-2. It's been a game of runs, and SACA started the game on a 10-1 run, now on a 14-2 outburst. Harris makes the free throw. Ryder Sibley will check in for Druid Hills. Sibley in that first period helped start a run of their own for Druid Hills. They took a 16-12 lead, trailed 33-23 at the break, and now after the free throw by Harris is no good, 47-26 in favor of SACA. 2:33 left in the third period. Going quickly up and under. Nice drive by Jabari Burleson. Makes it 49-26. SACA trying to pull away here. Sibley up top gets a little bit of a bump check there by Profaro. It's just the second foul of the period on SACA. Profaro, that's his first. Red Devils will bring it up with Dennis Patterson. Out to Price. Over to Behringer. Behringer, nice give to a wide open Price, but he just overshoots everybody. Harris almost gets his fifth foul right there on the rebound by Profaro. Lob up, and that might have been a shot. It might have been a dunk. Either way, it was pretty. They're going to call it an alley-oop. And that's 2 more points for SACA. That one almost went as a 3. Coaches for SACA laughing about it. Feed inside to Harris, blocked away by O'Neal. That one was clean. Highlight plays for this SACA Warriors team. Profaro, followed by a 3, will step in. Gives it up, it's stolen away, but foot was on the line. 51-26, a minute 29 left in the third period. SACA starting to put in some substitutions. LaVince Bird will check in, along with Sebastian Robinson, number 24. First time we've seen him today. Up by 25 are the Warriors. Okay, Okoro kicks it out to Bird. Inside to O'Neal. O'Neal fires it in the corner, followed by through to Tavares Burleson. He'll still drive inside, goes up, makes the hard layup. Tavares Burleson bodies his way in. It's 53-26 in favor of the Warriors. All the way to the hip, Sibley gives it up, kicks out. 3-pointer attempt is up for Behringer, no good. Rebounded by O'Neal. Long pass out to Robinson. Robinson under a minute left in the third period. Warriors up big time. Oh, long pass. Tracked down by Bird. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. 50 left on the game clock here in the third period. Corner 3 where Robinson's up. No good. Rebounded and won by Druid Hills. And I'm going to say another time, second time that Behringer stepped on the line. And the ball goes back to SACA. 35 on the shot clock, 39.8 on the game clock, so we'll have to take a shot before the quarter ends. Up 53-26 here in the third period. It's been all Warriors. Outside, Neke Okoro can't handle that one. Goes out of play. So now, Druid Hills gets the ball back. 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They'll try to hold for the final shot. See if they can get something going here. They've only scored 3 points this entire quarter. Outscored 20-3 thus far. Down by 27. Sibley. Give and go, stolen away by O'Neal. O'Neal, if he wouldn't have stumbled a bit, would have had a fast break dunk opportunity. That one's picked off and stolen away by Druid Hills. Gets out to Price. Price, long pass up to Dempsey, and Dempsey can't control himself. Goes out of play with 10 seconds remaining. So after all of that, SACA is going to get the final shot of the quarter. Gino Gaston back in. Gaston had a 3 to end the first half. 4 on the clock. Corner 3 up by Eke Okoro, no good. Putback won't get off in time, and a quarter that was controlled by SACA as they lead at 53-26. We head to the final period of play. This is the SWD Showdown, SUV TV. Ready for the fourth quarter after SACA rolls 20-3, outscoring Druid Hills in the third. They were up by 10 at the break and are now up 53-26. We head to the fourth period of play. See how aggressive SACA and Druid Hills are in this period for the final 8 minutes of the game. Almost stolen away, and that ball was thrown out of bounds. So a turnover already to start the fourth period is that kind of half for Druid Hills thus far. Sibley throws that one out of play. Robinson inbounds for SACA. Gives it the Bird. Corner 3's up and no good by Gaston, but the rebound goes back out to the Warriors. Warriors will reset. And driving inside, corner 3 up by Robinson. It's good! Sebastian Robinson, corner 3 off the bench. And almost gets the steal, and they're gonna say stepped out of bounds. So back-to-back plays by Sebastian Robinson. Gets the 3, then gets the turnover, and SACA leads by 30 here in the fourth period. Warriors coming up, trying to just close this one out. Sibley pokes that one away. Sibley will go toward the hoop. Tried to go behind his back. Ball got stuck behind his back, and he loses control. Sibley out to the corner, feeds inside to Dempsey, and Dempsey will get fouled. Trying to go for the nifty play. That's Sibley, and it's Coach Coach Danny Stubbs now talking to him to tell him, hey, this point without 30 points, just go for the easy layup if you can. James Dempsey at the free throw line. Can't get that one to go. It's been that kind of half for Druid Hills. LaVince Bird will check in. John Depson also checks in for Druid Hills. And they miss both to the Red Devils. 7:18 left to go in the ball game. It's been all Warriors up by 30. The drive inside, blocked away, and battle for it. And it looks like before it was touched by Tavares Burleson, it went off the foot of either Dempsey or Sibley. Ball stays with SACA. Long pass. Sibley tips it. Goes back to SACA. Inside. Kick out. Nice pass by Robinson. Corner 3. Up and good. The and one. LaVince Bird with the and one. Has a chance to make it a 4-point play. The corner 3 by LaVince Bird. 6:52 left, and Bird will look to complete it. And does. And it's 60-26 in favor of SACA after the 4-point play. Quickly go Druid Hills, but a turnover. It's found by Gaston. Comes SACA up the other way, 60-26 lead. Bird up and under, can't get the fall. Almost a foul. Yep, they will call a foul. Reach in by Miles O'Neal over Steve Price. Sibley was nonplussed that he got called for the foul on the three-pointer. He'll bring it up now. Maybe some frustration for Druid Hills. Again, they have scored just 3 points in this second half. That one's poked away. Give and go. Here's a chance for Bird. Another highlight play off the backboard. Can't finish the alley-oop. We're looking for the alley-oop to punctuate this win. Couldn't get it to go. Dempsey gets the layup and ends the drought for Druid Hills. This place would have exploded if the alley-oop would have connected by Miles O'Neal off the assist by LaVince Bird. Now Bird will bring it up. He's got plenty of time to work with and a massive lead for SACA. Warriors will move around the horn a bit. How about a three to Bird? So it'll go inside and Bird up and can't get it through the trees. Just misses it. As Depson gets the rebound. Sibley almost gets his pocket pick. Now that was kind of a wild throw up into the air, but gets the foul call. That'll send Druid Hills to the line to shoot two. Well, plenty of basketball action today, and don't forget basketball action at the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6th grade high school basketball matchups, halftime contest, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. Plenty of high school basketball to start the year here in Georgia. Of course, our second of 6 games, Arabian Mountain and South Cobb, will follow at around 2:20 p.m. this afternoon. Of course, the host Southwest DeKalb plays tonight about 9 o'clock. So, long day of basketball. Sibley makes both, cuts the lead in half. Problem is it's 60-30 with 5 minutes, 25 seconds left. Outside, three-pointers up. Three-pointers knocked down. Gino Gaston, that's his 3rd three of the game. All from the corner. Sibley going to hop a three of his own. Misses that one and out of bounds. That was just a frustration three, I think, from Sibley. Try to close this game out down by 33 points is SACA with 5 minutes to go. Getting around is Gaston. Gaston going to try another three. Why not? He's been the hot hand. No good. Bounces around. Rebounded by Behringer. Behringer drives inside. Gets around the defense and gets the leg. Eli Behringer, again, kind of out of control, but gets around the defensive stop. Here's Robinson up top to Davis. Davis had Robinson open, and it's stolen away by Sibley. Give and go up to Dennis Patterson. Patterson layup is partially blocked. They're going to call a foul on Gino Gaston. And that will send Dennis Patterson to the line to shoot two, and that's going to force a timeout by Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. 4:38 left. Got a big day of basketball here at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. And all-day basketball. South Cobb, Arabian Mountain, about 2:20. That's our next game. Midtown and Dunwoody at 4 o'clock. At 5:40, Eastside and Columbia. McDonough and Tucker about 7:20. And Union Grove and the host Panthers of SWD at 9 o'clock. So 7 games today. And all will be streamed here on SUV TV. So, you know, I know it's a college football Saturday, but maybe get your second screen experience. Get 2 TVs up, 3 TVs up, however many TVs you want. Get them up and make sure you stay locked in all day at SUV TV as we have some great action still to come here in Decatur, Georgia. Glad you could join us today for this one. Patterson at the line, shooting 2. First free throw goes up and is good. Trying to close this one out is Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. As that one misses, up by 30 are the Warriors. And that one's stolen away. And here comes the Guerrero with the slam. So Guerrero still making the highlight plays on the other end. Olarimi Guerrero with the big time dunk. Feed inside, goes long, and that's miscommunication between Robinson and Tavares Burleson. Looks like Eke Okoro is going to check in, and the next chance you can get. Sibley up the court. Drives inside, gets his pocket picked. Stolen away by Gaston. Outside, three-pointer, Davis won't go. Good rebound by Profro, but that one's stolen away by Sibley. Up top, and Debson has to slow it down to get the ball back. Long pass, almost goes out of bounds. Druid Hill's kind of running roughshod. That ball got tipped. Quick run up top by Profro, or pardon me, that was Gaston, and he gets the steal and scoop. And the layup, so there's some miscommunication by Druid Hills. As that one's poked away. Leads to the steal and score if you're SACA. Up by 30, 3:32 left in the game. They will play ACA on the road on November 12th as their next game. Meanwhile, if you're Druid Hills, kind of have to rub this one off and get ready for Lithonia on November 18th. Foul on the shot there by Sibley. Got some time if you're Druid Hills left for your next game. You got 10 days between games. You're the Red Devils. Sibley to the line. That's the fourth foul on SACA. The bonus rest of the way for the Red Devils. That one's good. Corey Harris checked back in for SACA. Along with Chidike Eke Okoro. Bounces around, gets in. Sibley still playing hard despite his team down by 29. Good defensive pressure by Dennis Patterson. Okoro, nice move by Eke Okoro to get across the timeline. Battle for the ball is won by Guerrero. Guerrero fakes the shot to Harris. Harris with the block. Gets back down to Behringer. Battle for it out wide, and here come the Warriors. Robinson will get it. Robinson goes up, gets the layup. And that's another layup for the Warriors. Up by 31. Shot is no good by Behringer. Quickly out and looking for Robinson was SACA, but misses everything. Goes out of play. Substitution comes in for Druid Hills. Steve Price. 67-36 lead for SACA with 2:48 remaining in the ball game. This second half is all Warriors. They have outscored the Druid Hills in this second half 34-13, including 20-3 in the third quarter. Put the hammer down on this one. Three from Guerrero. Up high, no good. Rebound goes out to the Warriors. Stolen away, and layup no good for Druid Hills. Battle for the ball is eventually won by the Warriors. And Robinson up top. Layup no good. Blocked away by Olarimi Guerrero. Olarimi Guerrero making plays still despite his team down as he's played hard. James Dempsey will check in for the Red Devils. As it looks like John Debson is shaken up a little bit on that last play on the other end. Corner three's up, no good, and went out of bounds by Chris Profro. Arabia Mountain, the cheerleaders have made their way in for our next game between Arabia Mountain and South Cobb. I'll start at 2:20 p.m. I gotta finish this one off here. Druid Hills still playing hard. Sibley looks for Dempsey, who sneaks free. Dempsey layup, no good. Corey Harris with the rebound. Bastion Robinson gets it stolen away by Dempsey, and Dempsey too strong. Rebound goes back to Druid Hills. Dempsey, maybe third time's the charm. No, kick out to Guerrero. Guerrero snags the ball, kicks it out for a three-pointer attempt by Price. Won't go. Pokes around. Dempsey with a board. He's got about 3 boards in 1 possession. Guerrero up for the slam. Big time dunk. That's 3 for Oluremi Guerrero in this game. 90 seconds left. 67-38 lead for the Warriors. Kick out. 3-pointer up. And no good for Gaston. Rebounded by Druid Hills. Steve Price will bring it up the floor. Layup goes. Can't find it. Guerrero blocked away by Harris. That's his 6th. Rebound. Dempsey can't get the fall. Corey Harris with the board. Stolen away once again by Patterson. Up to Dempsey. Dempsey blocked again. Harris. That's 7 blocks for Harris. Robinson on the lead out. Robinson up and gets the layup to fall. Under a minute to go. 69-38 lead for SACA in this one. Sibley going to take it all the way to the hole, and they'll call a foul on the drive. Sibley back to the line. Breakneck pace at the very end of this game. And SACA trying to close this one out, up 69-38. That's the 5th foul on the floor, on the team, for SACA. 50.7 seconds left, and Sibley rattles that one home. Behringer checks back in for Druid Hills. Corey Harris gets a standing ovation. 7 blocks for him in this one. Still check out. Vince Bird checks in. Sibley's free throw is good. 69-40 with 48 seconds left. As SACA looks to close this one out. The SWD Showdown on SUV TV. It goes out of play. Turnovers were a problem last year for SACA. They still had some of those, but they made their shots, draining some threes and forcing turnovers of their own. They get the win. That one's stolen away by Bird. Bird has 1 slam in him, goes up and under, can't finish it. Rebound, shot clock is off. I don't think it matters at this point. That's stolen away. Now it goes back to Druid Hills. Bouncing around, the ball is finally found by Chris Profro. Up top to Robinson. Robinson will hold. He'll fire a 3, and it rattles out. Rebounded by Druid Hills with 10 seconds left. It's Guerrero. Guerrero moving quickly. Fakes the pass, then gives it up. Layup is up and good by Price. 69-42. SACA will run out the clock, and that is how the ball game ends. As SACA gets the win, 69-42. They use a massive third quarter to pull away from Druid Hills to pick up the win and start the year 1-0. So SACA rolls to a big-time victory, and Clint finishes this one 69-42. We'll be back about 2:20 p.m. South Cobb and Arabia Mountain here in Game 3, as this is the SWD Showdown on SUV TV.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just want to pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
A lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just want to pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
a lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
Welcome to Game 3 of the SWD Showdown here on SUV TV. As this one, another rematch from last year as South Cobb takes on Arabia Mountain in a big-time matchup. Glad to have you here. This is Richard Martin joining you for the third game of the day. And again, these two teams faced off against each other, and it ended with a 48-40 win for the South Cobb Eagles. Part of their 15-11 season last year. Meanwhile, Arabia Mountain went 8-15 last year, looking to get off the schneid. Start off with a win. Starting line is being introduced for South Cobb, who's be the road team wearing the blue jerseys, white numerals, silver trim. While Arabia Mountain, the home team, wearing the all white with the blue trim and blue and green across the chest. Arabia Mountain for the Rams, green numerals on the back of the jerseys. Arabian Mountains starting lineup. Rance McKenzie, Sean Granville, Jalen Lohman, Devon Brown, and at number 21, Jakir Canes, as the Rams brought the cheerleaders out. Atmosphere filling up. Great crowd on hand. We've had some good crowds all day, energetic crowds all day thus far at the SWD Showdown. Halfway point here. Third game of 7 today. All of them here on SUV TV. Glad you could join us. First, South Cobb. They go with Jarrett Lang, Shamar Fordham, Tabari Mulder, Jamarcus Lewis, and Yahines Maxwell to start for the Eagles. As we get set, here inside of Caffey Richie Watson court. And underway, South Cobb wins the tip. We're ready to go at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Eagles with the ball. Good around is Lang, and a quick whistle. And a 5-second call. I'm going to say that Mulder was in the key for too long. Leads to a turnover, and the Rams get the ball. Arabian Mountain will bring it up. Sean Granville. Gets it back out to Devon Brown. Breaks the press. And here come the Rams. Moving around the horn, to speak. Corner 3 is up, and corner 3 no good. Skying for the board is Jamarcus Lewis. Off the miss by Granville. A score 30 seconds into this contest between the Rams of Arabian Mountain and the Eagles of South Cobb. Lewis gives it up. Out to Fordham. Jumper up. No good. Bounces around and is eventually rebounded by the Rams. As here comes Rance McKenzie. Gives it up. Back to McKenzie. McKenzie 3. No good. Off of Lewis' hands. He's got his second board already. And here comes South Cobb. Hines Maxwell to the corner to Lang. Lang gets stumbled up and trying to get around. I think we're going to call that foul on number 4, Granville. It was. Good pressure there by Granville and by Canes. Get out to Lewis. Lewis gets stuck, fires it across out to the corner. That's a 2-point jumper, no good. And a little lid on the rim for both of these squads. Rebound by Jalen Lohman. Here comes McKenzie. Nice feed. Up and good. And one for the Rams. Rance McKenzie, a great pass to Jakir Canes. And that will make it 2-0 in favor of the Rams. Jakir Canes, let's tie his shoe real quick. Breaks the scoring open, 2-0. 6:39 left in the first period. Looking to complete the 3-point play is Arabian Mountain. And substitution, or South Cobb was looking for a substitution. They'll say that substitution was too late. Rabbi Bissa was looking to come in instead. They'll have to stay on the sideline. Misses, but maybe a good thing is Lewis already his third board. Gets the rebound off the miss, so it stays 2-0. Maxwell will direct the offense. The give and go, charge inside by Mulder. Layup, no good. Put back by Maxwell, up and it in. So Hines Maxwell follows it up. That's the first points of the game for South Cobb. We're tied 2-2. And a double dribble, a carry by Arabian Mountain's Sean Granville. That's the turnover. Allows South Cobb to substitute. Rabbi Bissa will check in now for the Eagles. All tied at 2. Slow pace to start here between these two foes. That one's poked free. Battle for the ball. Jump ball tie up. Great defensive pressure by Sean Granville. Granville got the poke. And it was Granville chasing down and McKenzie chasing it down. Gets the turnover on the possession arrow. All tied up at 2 between the Rams and the Eagles. Lohman give it off. Grants McKenzie, corner three, stop, pop, drop, and it's good. And Arabia Mound up 5-2. Quickly, here come the Eagles, and Bissa couldn't handle that pass, and they'll have to slow down Will South Cobb. And that one almost gets away from Maxwell. A little discombobulated are the Eagles. Gives up to Mulder outside Maxwell, and he'll travel. Another turnover force by this Arabia Mountain defense. It's an Arabia Mountain defense that had 6.9 steals last year. And held their opponents to 68.2 points. Problem is they only scored 48.6. They only shot 27% from three, but they've made one already in this game. That was Rance McKenzie. So up 5-2 with 5:20 left in the first period. McKenzie followed by a three. Almost drives right into a double team. 16 on the shot clock, corner three, and that's airballed by Devon Brown. South Cobb will move up, almost a travel. They'll say no. There's our referees. With Shamar Fordham. Fordham drives in. Actually, pardon me, that was Mulder charging in. He gets fouled. South Cobb, again, kind of discombobulated on the offensive side. This pressure by Arabia Mountain's been good. But they're able to get the rebound. That's how they got their first bucket, was a rebound by Maxwell. And the rebound to Mulder doesn't fall, but gets to the foul line for the Eagles as Tamari Mulder. Shot is up and no good. This is a team that shot 67% from the free throw line in South Cobb last year. 15-11, went 7-7 region play. They already have a scrimmage on their belt. They played Dunwoody on Thursday night. Lost 67-44. So that one's poked out, almost taken by South Cobb. I'm actually going to say it goes off of Arabia Mountain and will stay with South Cobb. South Cobb keeps the ball, 25 seconds on the shot clock. Down 5-2, under 5 to go. Maxwell drives in. That may have gotten deflected by Arabia Mountain player. Drives, spin move up under, no good as a foul. As that was Jarrett Lang driving in, pardon me. May have been McKenzie that tipped off that last shot. And now back to the free throw line is South Cobb, Jarrett Lang. And he misses. So 0 for 3 at the charity stripe thus far are the Eagles. Arabia Mountain, Brandon Armstrong will check in for the Rams. And that one just rattles out. So 0 for 4 from the charity stripe is South Cobb. McKenzie moves quickly around the horn, almost put away. Maxwell knocks it out before Brown can get to it. Von Brown gives it to Rance McKenzie. And goes to work. Granville out to Armstrong. 8 on the shot clock, probably 15 on the shot clock. And in some trouble there was Granville. Now another chance out. 8 on the shot clock. Driving layup up and good. What a nice move. Jakir Canes had the and one earlier. Drives inside and has 5 points already for Arabia Mountain. That ball was tipped out of play by Granville. South Cobb will reset. Eagles will have a substitution coming in, Demetrius Elliott. Next chance they can. 7-2 lead for Arabia Mountain, 4:07 left in the first period. Tabari Mulder gives it off. Three-pointer by Bissa, no good. Bounces around, layup, follow, also no good. Goes out of play, it will go back to Arabia Mountain. Chance there for Shamar Fordham, couldn't hit. And again, South Cobb, after that putback by Maxwell, just not been able to score. 7-2 here at 3:51 left in the first period. Arabia Mountain's got to get across the timeline. I don't think they realize that. Granville does. Long feed out to Rance McKenzie. McKenzie, unless they travel. Some turnovers, sloppy play early for both sides. But again, first game of the season. 2 in the afternoon. Deep three from Maxwell. No good. And it missed everything and out of play. South Cobb right now just can't buy a bucket. Arabia Mountain moves up the floor. Sean Granville moves up to McKenzie. McKenzie. Give and go to Brown. Outside, look to go inside. Good defensive pressure, stolen away. It's Mulder. Mulder up the court, feeds it up, and one. Mulder gives it up to Fordham. Gets the and one the fall. South Cobb will look to cut into this lead. Boy, Mulder made a good defensive play on the other end to get the steal, and then gets the assist as a quick timeout there, just to make sure it wasn't and one. It was. And the shot does not fall. 0 for 5 from the free throw line as South Cobb in this one. Rance McKenzie almost stumbled his own feet, did not get a call for travel, finds a good pass, but the shot was too strong from Canes and eventually rebounded by Mulder. Comes South Cobb, 1 to 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's Bari Mulder. Gives it up. Resets to Elliott. Mulder gives it up to Maxwell. Maxwell can't find anywhere to go with it. Gives it to Bissa. Bissa poked away by McKenzie. 15 on the shot clock, saves with South Cobb. Elliott up top, can't get that one to go. Battle for the ball. Elliott wins it, but they'll say he stepped out of bounds before he could save it. Cobb struggling still from the floor. Isaac Porter will check in. First time we've seen him today. 7-4 lead for Arabia Mountain with 2:32 left to go in the first quarter. Glad you could join us here for the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. This is game 3 of 7 today. Rematch from last year that was won by South Cobb, 48-40. Granville was looking for a cutting Rance McKenzie, but they say it got tipped by South Cobb. So, yeah, South Cobb not letting the Rams go inside whatsoever. This one is Brown will check in, or throw it in for Arabia Mountain, and a travel by McKenzie. That was a quick travel call by McKenzie. I think he just moved his pivot foot right in front of the referee. It's the third travel we've seen thus far for Arabia Mountain. So Rams having some tough times with South Cobb defense. They still lead it 7-4. South Cobb, meanwhile, just can't get a shot to fall. Only 2 makes. Now, of course, 0 for 5 from the free throw line. Demetrius Elliott drives inside, floaters up, no good. Rebounded by McKenzie. Under 2 minutes to go in the first period. 7-4 lead for Arabia Mountain. Rance McKenzie gets across the timeline. Looks and finds a trailing Brown. Charge inside by Arabia Mountain. They have to just kick it out to Armstrong. Armstrong, extra pass to McKenzie, up, no good. And skying for the rebound is Demetrius Elliott for South Cobb. 90 seconds left in the first quarter. Demetrius Elliott going to slow it down and kick it out to Mulder. Eagles almost picked off. It is. Rance McKenzie picks it off. Now he'll go one-on-one with Mulder. Spin move gets stopped. Almost travels. I'm surprised he kept his pivot foot. McKenzie's frustrated because he had a wide open Sean Granville. If he kept his pivot foot, he could have taken a 3, and actually they'll say he turns it over. Pardon me, that will be a Arabia Mountain ball, and they'll take a timeout on the floor. And fans, while we have a break, there's more basketball action coming soon. Don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6th grade high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and much more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code now to get your tickets today. So it's just been tough sledding for both teams. 7-4 lead for Arabia Mountain with 1:14 left in the first period. That's the Arabia Mountain cheerleaders bringing the noise. A good crowd for both sides. Crowds have increased throughout the day. Of course, first game at 11 a.m. Redan knocked off Forest Park 44-33. Second game of the day, SACA, Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy, rolled over Druid Hill 69-42. We've got 4 more matchups this evening, including with Southwest DeKalb playing at 9 p.m. That was a timeout, not a turnover for Arabia Mountain. And the Rams will have the ball to inbound. 28 on the shot clock, 1:14 left the first period. Up by 3 is Arabia Mountain. Brandon Armstrong to pass it in. Handoff, up, shot is up, no good by Canes, but the rebound goes to Arabia Mountain. They'll reset, 25 on the clock. Armstrong gets caught in the corner, just to throw it up. It's partially blocked by Isaac Porter, and will go out of bounds. So Isaac Porter checks in, gets the block. Again, this is just good defense by South Cobb. They also have Jamarcus Lewis back in. Lewis has 3 rebounds already in this one. Handoff there to Granville. Outside to Johnson. McKenzie looks around. He has Granville open, decides to keep him stuffed. 10 seconds on the shot clock, under a minute left in the first period. Granville feeds outside to Armstrong. 5 on the shot clock. Outside, three-pointer for Granville's up. Three-pointer's no good. Rebounded by South Cobb and Maxwell. They'll have to take a shot here. There's about 8 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. So cannot hold for the final shot, can South Cobb. And a double dribble by Yaheens Maxwell. And boy, just some miscues there. And the ball goes back to Arabia Mountain. 34 seconds left in the first period. Shot clock is off. The Rams can hold for the final shot of the half, of the first period. McKenzie gives it to Armstrong, and Parsman feeds it long to Johnson. Rance McKenzie gets it back, steps into a 3 after the pump fake, and no good. Rebounded outside. Layup goes up from Granville, bounces around and in. Breaks the seal. 10 seconds left, 9-4 lead for Arabia Mountain. Maxwell brings it across the timeline. 5 seconds left. He gets pressured by Armstrong. Maxwell can't get free. He finally does. Drives in, layup, and good. And that's how the first half ends. A low-scoring first half, but Yaheens Maxwell looking to get something going for South Cobb. We'll have more action for you when we return on the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Getting ready for the second period between South Cobb and Arabia Mountain, and the Eagles working quickly out of the break. They're trying to catch Arabia Mountain off guard, and that one's stolen away instead by the Rams and Jakir Canes. And Canes driving up, can't get the finish, but will head to the free throw line after the foul by Shamar Fordham. Canes made a three-point play earlier. Otherwise, team's up 9-6 here in the second period. Of course, Maxwell had the buzzer-beating driving layup in the first quarter. And rounds around, misses. Rabbi Vissa back in for South Cobb as Fordham takes a seat. And that one's good. So Arabia Mountain first team to 10. Again, last year was a low-scoring 48-40 affair. And right now seems to be on track. Maxwell gets out to Lang. Jared Lang gets stopped, and Yaheens Maxwell has to reset. Goes up to Isaac Porter in the corner. Porter gets stopped and gets stripped away. It's Rance McKenzie bringing up the floor. McKenzie drives, kick out to Armstrong. Back to McKenzie, but 3-second or an illegal screen. Either way, it's a call against Arabia Mountain. Dylan Brown for Arabia Mountain gets called for the violation. It's another turnover by the Rams. Rams averaged 14 turnovers a game last year. About halfway to that mark already. Nice pass, but it's poked away. Rebound up to Bissa, no good. And it'll stay with South Cobb after neither McKenzie nor Granville could find it. Maxwell will feed it in. 25 on the shot clock, 7:02 left in the second period. 10-6 lead for Arabian Mountain. Wide open was Bissa. Fakes the shot, drives inside. Rabbi Bissa with the layup. Gets it to fall, his first points of the game. It's now 10-8 in favor of the Rams. Granville gets it out wide to Canes. Three-pointer attempt is up, long, but rebound by McKenzie, but the foul away from the ball on Tabari Mulder. And honestly, if you're South Cobb, I think you take that because it was a wide open layup for the Rams if there wasn't a foul there. Gives your defense a chance to reset too. Armstrong has to feed it long out to Canes. Maybe Mountain will reset. Granville looking around to McKenzie. McKenzie gives it up to Granville. Outside to Armstrong. 10 on the shot clock as it goes back to Canes. Moving around the ball, Dylan Brown. 7 seconds. Nice speed inside from McKenzie. Dylan Brown goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound is out of bounds, but will stay with the Rams. Shot clock does reset as well. 25 seconds left on the shot clock for Arabia Mountain. Lance McKenzie gives it up to Canes. Canes going to kick it to the corner. Extra pass. Armstrong. Deep three is up. Deep three. No, it goes out of bounds. Went off the top of the backboard. Micah Jones will step in for the South Cobb Eagles. First time we've seen him today. 10-8 lead for Arabia Mountain. 6:05 left in the second period. It's been a defensive slugfest similar to last year's meeting between these two teams. Tabari Mulder. Drive, spin move, up and under. Travel. He has stepped on someone's foot, and now he's limping a little bit. I thought he had stepped on maybe Dylan Brown's foot, and they'll say that caused him to travel. And another turnover for South Cobb. Sean Granville gives it up to Canes. Armstrong out to McKenzie. Armstrong, here's a chance for Granville. Trapped in the corner by Bissa. Colby Johnson moves around as he comes in. Nine on the shot clock. Armstrong kicks out to the corner. McKenzie feed inside to Armstrong. He loses possession and it's picked up by South Cobb, but it goes out of play as Micah Jones couldn't handle it. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Arabian Mountain will have Colby Johnson check in. As Dylan Brown is a seat. Bovis is number 13 earlier. Long feed. Gonna have to be a deep three for McKenzie. Can't beat the buzzer. Here come the Eagles of South Cobb. Micah Jones gives it up. Out to Mulder. Mulder, strong take inside. We're tied at 10 with 5:05 left to go in the second period. Good take by Mulder. Another good drive inside by him. 5 minutes to go in the second period, all square at 10 points apiece. And what's been a good one thus far. Brown gives it up to Canes. Deep three from McKenzie, won't go. Battle for the ball. Brown finds it, gives it out to McKenzie. Wide open pass to Canes, can't make it. Jakir Canes did everything right but the finish. South Cobb has the ball now. Haynes Maxwell, he gets stuck, goes up and under, and they'll say a hand check. The foul is on the floor. Foul is on Sean Granville on the floor. Back in for the Rams, Jalen Lohman, along with Caden Easter. First time we've seen Easter check in. That's also 2 fouls on Sean Granville. See how long he sits in the first half. Long pass to Micah Jones. Off the hands of Maxwell. Maxwell keeps it, but then loses it. Stripped away by the Rams. Here comes Arabia Mountain. Kick out. Extra pass to Armstrong. Armstrong, good defense by Maxwell. Armstrong shakes him three, drives inside, can't go. Good defense by Maxwell. Long pass for South Cobb. Up, it's blocked. Rebound is good. Micah Jones with the follow after the block. Caden Easter. And South Cobb leads at 12-10 for the first time. Currently on a 6-1 scoring burst in a low-scoring ball game. Armstrong, deep three for Arabia Mountain, but he was fouled on the three. Micah Jones fouls him on a three-point attempt. That means 3 free throws for the Rams. And that is what you did not want, especially after getting the lead with 3:47 left to go in the second period. They got to shoot a trio of shots for Arabia Mountain. Armstrong's first, rattles around and misses. So now the worst he can do is tie it. South Cobb, second shot up, and no good. Checking in for South Cobb, Isaac Porter, along with Demetrius Elliott. Arabia Mountain will have a body check in. That was given Brown. And no for three at the line goes Arabia Mountain. So they can't take advantage of the mistake by South Cobb. And they still trail 12-10 here in the second period. Demetrius Elliott gets a screen, but still tough defense by the Rams. That one's poked away and stolen by Jalen Lohman. Lohman almost traveled. He somehow got rid of that ball. Rance McKenzie gets it back. Outside drive, floater by Armstrong. It rattles home. So Armstrong makes up for it, gets the layup, and is now tied up at 12. 3:11 to go here in the second period between South Cobb and Arabia Mountain. And that's another steal by Lohman. Lead out to McKenzie. Battle for the ball, and they're going to call a foul on Arabia Mountain's Rance McKenzie. As it was Rabbi Bissell who couldn't quite get to that one. Bissell will check out after the great hustle play. Maxwell checks back in for South Cobb. All tied up at 12, 3 minutes left to go in the first half of this one between South Cobb and Arabia Mountain. South Cobb won this game last year by 8, 48-40. And still a defensive slugfest. Jarrett Lang is up to Demetrius Elliott. Elliott loses it and somehow squirts out to Lang. Kicks inside. Kicks back out to Maxwell. Maxwell finding a pass to Mulder, but stolen away. Come the Rams of Arabia Mountain and Devon Brown. Now Rance McKenzie gets it. McKenzie to Armstrong. Armstrong, jumper up, no good. Jarrett Lang looking to work the fast break for South Cobb. They do not have numbers, but he drives inside and just lost possession of it. But I gotta say, it went off of Rance McKenzie. Thought he just kind of dropped it, and slow to get up is Jarrett Lang. Shamar Fordham checks back in for South Cobb. So a quick breather is Rance McKenzie for Arabia Mountain. 2:19 to go in the first half, all tied up at 12. Corner, tried to pass to the corner, did South Cobb. It was tucked away. Good defensive play by Brown. Demetrius Elliott inbounding again. He'll get it to Maxwell this time, and South Cobb can run the offense. South Cobb drive inside by Mulder, up. No good. Battle for the ball. Rebounded by Lohman. Lohman has been all over the court this period for the Rams. 2 minutes left to go in the first half. All tied up at 12. Caden Easter gives it up to Brown. And the Hornet goes to Lohman. Back out to Armstrong. Into the corner with the Canes. Goes to Easter. Now driving in is Brown. He'll kick it out with 10 seconds left to Armstrong. Over to Canes. 6 on the shot clock. Haynes gets stuck out to Armstrong. They'll have to take a shot here. 3 on the shot clock. Corner 3 is up by Easter. No good. And rebound by South Cobb. Haynes Maxwell pushes it across the timeline with 90 seconds left in the period. Takes a deep 3 and nails it. Haynes Maxwell with deep 3. And South Cobb leads it 15-12. Minute 15 left to go in the half. South Cobb back out in front. Outscored Arabian Mountain 9-3 in this period. A three-pointer attempt by Easter goes long, and it'll go out off of South Cobb, and a hard drop to the floor by Devon Brown. Looks to be okay. Now force a timeout for Arabian Mountain with 1:03 to go here in the second period. Of course, basketball action here, about to get to halftime, but don't miss any more action at the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school basketball matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. 1:03 left to go in the first half, 15-12 lead for South Cobb after the deep 3 by Haynes Maxwell. And the Eagles have the slight advantage. And again, a low-scoring affair, similar to last year. It was 15-12. Or, pardon me, 9-6 in favor of Arabian Mountain. And since then, it's now 15-12. Thanks to a 9-3 outburst in the second quarter. I say outburst relatively. It's been a low-scoring game. Remember, Brandon Armstrong also missed 3 free throws at the charity stripe. Make those, this game would have been tied. But plenty of basketball to go. There's some first game jitters for both of these squads. Lohman will inbound for Arabian Mountain, down 15-12 with 1:03 left here in the second quarter. Make sure his jersey is tucked in. Lohman almost has it stolen away. It is stolen away. South Cobb gets the ball thanks to play by Demetrius Elliott. Under a minute to go in the second period, and the South Cobb Eagles look to bring it up the floor. Kick back out to Maxwell. 50 seconds left in the first half. Maxwell drives inside, gets that one blocked away by Canes, and stolen by Elliott. But they're going to say double dribble on Demetrius Elliott. So 3 turnovers in one little swoop, and the ball goes back to Arabian Mountain. 40.2 seconds left, 5 seconds from the shot clock and the game clock. So Arabian Mountain will have to get a shot off here before the end of the half. Hayden Easter. It's out to Lohman. Brandon Armstrong directs the offense. McKenzie's still on the bench to end this half. Lohman is stuck in the corner, has to kick it out, and stolen away by South Cobb. And a jump ball possession, but they're going to say a foul. They will say a foul before the jump ball, as Lohman kind of just dove onto the pile of Isaac Porter. No, correction, they will say jump ball. Jump ball, so possession goes back to Arabian Mountain. And now they will say, yes, it was a foul. One referee pointed like it was a jump ball. Now they'll say, oh, that was a foul. So ball goes back to South Cobb. South Cobb, 17.8 seconds to go. Can hold for the final shot, up 15-12. They'll look to swell that lead before the break. Driving inside, Maxwell stuck now. 8 seconds left. Kicked around the horn over to Elliott. 5 seconds on the clock. Elliott's in the corner. Has got to kick it out to somebody. Kicks it to Maxwell. 1 second left. The heave will not fall. And at the break, South Cobb takes a 15-12 lead at the half thanks to the Haynes Maxwell triple. And South Cobb takes it at the break. And what's a defensive showcase. We'll have more action for you in the second half when we come back. This is the SWD Showdown on SUV TV.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just want to pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
a lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
Getting ready for the second half here of our game between Arabia Mountain and South Cobb. And it's a defensive struggle is the way to describe it. 9-6 at the end of the first quarter, 15-12 at the break with South Cobb on top. Fakes to the three by Hines Maxwell, as the Eagles look to start the year 1-0 and continue this streak. Arabia Mountain lost to South Cobb 48-40 last year. South Cobb looking to win their second in a row over the Eagles. Arabia Mountain will take it out. Sean Granville brings it up, gives it up to Armstrong. Around the horn we go to Granville. Up back to Rance McKenzie. Looking to work the shot clock. Missed a wide open Granville to the Rams. Driving sides McKenzie. Kick out to Armstrong. Up top and good. So it ends up working out in their favor for the Rams and cuts the lead down to 1. The drive by Maxwell. Gets stopped by Granville. Up top to Mulder. Give inside to Maxwell. He gets stuffed once again by the Rams defense. 20 on the shot clock. It goes back out to Mulder. Mulder resets to Maxwell. Maxwell working it offense to South Cobb. Gets a screen. Over to the 8 seconds of the shot clock. Drive inside, blocked away by the Rams and Jalen Lohman. Rance McKenzie drives, kicks it out, almost travels, bounces around, and that pass is thrown away and goes back to the Eagles. Jalen Lohman making all sorts of plays for the Rams on defense. Arabia Mountain just has not been able to connect on all of them. Maxwell gets stuffed. Has to give it back out. Drive by Lang. A kick over to the corner. Three-pointer's up. Three-pointer rattles home and down. Shamar Fordham with the corner three. And South Cobb takes a 4-point advantage. McKenzie, he'll kick it out. Can the Rams answer? No good. Out to Lewis. And here comes South Cobb working quickly. Jarrett Lang and a double dribble. Turnover by South Cobb. Just working a little too quick for the Eagles. That turns the ball over back to Arabia Mountain. Sean Granville brings it up. His team down 4 with 6:18 left to go in the third period. Jalen Lohman gives it off. And here come the Rams and Canes. Three-pointer by McKenzie up and nothing but nylon. The answer by Rance McKenzie makes it a 1-point game once again. Cobb battling for it. Hines Maxwell keeps it. Looks to drive inside. Spin move. Gets stuffed. High pass. Almost for a bounce. Keeping it alive, but stolen away is Jakir Canes. Rance McKenzie out to Armstrong. Back to McKenzie, and he'll reset. Trying to see if Arabia Mountain can take the lead. Drive inside by Canes. Poked away. Battle for the ball inside. It's picked up by the Rams. Kick out. McKenzie. Can he hit another one? He can! Back-to-back triples, Rance McKenzie. And timeout, Arabia Mountain. Big-time three by Rance McKenzie back-to-back gives the Rams the lead, 20-18 with 5:26 left to go in the third period. Nothing but nylon on both of those makes by McKenzie. First one cut the lead down to 1. The second one put the Rams up on top at this moment here in the third quarter. And the Arabian Mountain faithful have made the trip over from the Stone Mountain area. Starting to feel it. South Cobb needs an answer. As again, they've just been low-scoring game thus far. 20-18 lead for Arabia Mountain. 5:26 left to go in the third period. South Cobb look to work quick. They get in the hands of their leader, Hines Maxwell. Now he gives it up to Tabari Mulder. Mulder over to the corner to Lang. Lang will try a three. No good. Battle for the ball. It's won by the Eagles. Maxwell gets it from Fordham. Maxwell stolen away. Rance McKenzie, who else? Fast break chance here. McKenzie drives up. No good. Battle for the ball. Squirts out to South Cobb, and here comes South Cobb. Long pass out to Rabbi Bissa. Rabbi Bissa with the and one. What a find on the pass from Shamar Fordham to Rabbi Bissa. And a chance for South Cobb to take the lead. Here's the problem. The Eagles are 0 for 5 from the charity stripe thus far this afternoon. Look to make their first free throw of the ball game here and take the lead back here in the third period. This is a shot up and good. Better late than never, and the Eagles take a 1-point lead. 44 minutes, 51 seconds left in the third period. Oh, it's been a fantastic game. Rance McKenzie with the ball once again to Armstrong. The Rams looking to go. See what they can do here. Kicked out. Rance McKenzie. Does he have another one? That one won't go. Braden Armstrong gets the rebound, and it's a foul. Brandon Armstrong gets fouled going up for the shot. And he will shoot two. So Brandon Armstrong had a chance to hit three-pointers in the second, three throws in the second period. Misses another one after getting fouled on a three-pointer. Now he's 0 for 4 at the line today. Those are the points that come back to haunt you. But he makes that one. And here comes South Cobb. All tied up at 21 here in the third period. A good one here at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Mulder gives it off to Bissa. Bissa out to Maxwell. Hines Maxwell for three. No good. Battle for the ball. It's won by South Cobb. And looking for a pass. The extra pass, no good. Stolen away. Here come the Rams. The drive up top. No good, but a foul. Sean Granville gets fouled by Bissa. That last play, it was Shamar Fordham. Looked for the extra pass to Jarrett Lang. Couldn't connect. And that leads to the transition play, but Arabian Mountain to the line. Sean Granville shooting two. Can take the lead for the Rams here halfway through the third period. He cannot make the first one. As checking in for the Eagles as Isaac Porter, as Lane will take a breather. Marcus Blanton's crew from South Cobb getting the call into Porter. Arabian Mountain, of course, coached by Michael Cotton. Very good coaches who've done well. And that one misses, so still tied at 21 halfway through the third period. Maxwell, he'll drive, kick it over. Nice pass to Mulder, who gets the layup. And South Cobb retakes the lead. 23-21 lead for South Cobb. Armstrong goes up to Granville, outside to McKenzie. Again, he's got a pair of threes this quarter. Over the Canes. Now a chance, stop, pop three, it's good! Jalen Lohman, he's done it on the defensive end. He gets it done on the offensive end with a three. And Arabian Mountain goes up by one. 24-23, 3:28 left. Drive inside, blocked away by Lohman. Here's McKenzie, he'll go up and under, can't get the fall. Bounces out to Canes. Canes kicks it back out. Drive, McKenzie, corner three, it's good! Arabia Mountain is on a roll, up 27-23, and that forces a timeout from South Cobb. Arabia Mountain starting to get going. Rance McKenzie has 3 3-pointers in this quarter. And the Rams have a 4-point lead. And if you think this basketball action is exciting, don't miss the 2025 Hawks Naismith Tip-Off Classic on Saturday, November 22nd. 6 great high school matchups, halftime contests, free t-shirts, and much more at Holy Innocents in Atlanta, Georgia. Visit hawksnaismith.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. So Rance McKenzie has dropped 3 3-pointers this period, as we have found the offense going back and forth in this one. 27-23 lead for Arabia Mountain. Looking to avenge last year's loss to South Cobb. 48-40. First game of the season as the Eagles will feed it in. Tabari Mulder will feed it in for South Cobb with 3:05 left in the third quarter. 4-point lead for Arabia Mountain. Elliott kicks out to Porter. From the Eagles. Elliott finds Porter again. Drive inside. Jumpers up. No good. Battle for the ball won by Lohman. Arabia Mountain looking to press and go quick again. Coker back out. Rance McKenzie open again. Can't make that one. And Mulder gets the rebound. The roof will have gone off this building, and Rance McKenzie will have his fourth three-pointer of the quarter. Instead, stays a 4-point game with 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Wide open look for Demetrius Elliott. Can't go. Battle for the ball. It's won by South Cobb. A smart play there by Shamar Fordham as he throws it off the thigh of Jalen Lohman. He gets the ball back. South Cobb, wide open look. Bissa, corner three, got it! Someone lost track of Rabbi Bissa and makes the three and makes it a 1-point ball game. Corner three, answer by McKenzie is good! Rance McKenzie painting a picture here inside of Kathy Ritchie Walton Court. 30-26 lead for the Rams with 1:58 to go in the third period. We have found the offense here between these two squads. Rabbi Bissa gets stopped, has to kick it out to Porter. Porter drives inside, floater up, no good. Good pressure once again by who else? Jalen Lohman. He's been a dog on the defensive end for the Rams. Lohman over to McKenzie. It's 12 points this quarter. Outside to Granville. Granville feeds inside to Lohman. It's poked away. Good defense by Tabari Mulder. Here come the Eagles down by 4 with just under 90 seconds left to go in the third period. A little mishap at the junction. Kick around the horn to Porter. Back out. Bissa. Can he have another three? He can. Rabbi Bissa starting to feel it off the bench. He's got a pair of threes, and it's a 1-point ball game. 1 minute left to go in the third period. Arabia Mountain up 30-29 on South Cobb. Brandon Armstrong has it for the Rams. Kick out to Canes. Outside, deep three from McKenzie. He's got it! Rance McKenzie from way downtown makes it a 4-point game once again. Ball on the floor, blocked away. They're calling a foul on Lohman. And that will send Shamar Fordham to the line. Rance McKenzie has hit 4 three-pointers, probably 5 three-pointers in this quarter alone. 33-29 lead for Arabia Mountain as the first free throw up by South Cobb's. Shamar Fordham is no good. Massive line change for the Rams. And as Dylan Brown checks in along with Caden Easter. And Demetrius Elliott, second shot up, no good. And the Rams rebound and make it hold for the final shot. Oh, pardon me, 5 seconds for the shot clock in the game clock. Driving inside, blocked away by Bissa. Rabbi Bissa. Having a third quarter, folks. He has a pair of makes, has an and one play, and now a block. 35.5 seconds left to period. 7 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The pass goes high. Fordham grabs it. 2-on-1 fast break. Give and go to Elliott. Elliott can't make it. What a block. Blocked away by Jakir Canes. And now Arabia Mountain can hold for the final shot. Back and forth we go in this game. Rance McKenzie with the ball. 18 seconds left. He'll direct the offense. 15 seconds. He gets the call from Coach Michael Cotton. Arabia Mountain starting to move. 10 seconds left. Double team comes. McKenzie is trapped. McKenzie has to just give it up to Canes. Canes kicks out McKenzie. Corner three again. It's in! Rance McKenzie makes the three. And Rance McKenzie has taken over. 36-29 as McKenzie nails 6 3-pointers in that third period alone. Rams lead at 36-29, the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. (36-29) leads. We head to the fourth for Arabia Mountain thanks to Rance McKenzie. 6 3-pointers in that quarter. I've got the Rams on top by 7 over South Cobb here at the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. Cobb needs to go to work here as they want to try to stay within striking distance. Maxwell drives, so they'll say a foul. I believe was on the floor. They'll say no shot. It's a foul on Easter. And yep, they'll say it was on the floor. Substitutions in. Easter will check out. And Sean Granville checks in. So a quick breather for Granville. And the Rams. Maxwell has to feed it out long out the quarter. Over at half court. Maxwell. Down defense by Granville, gets a screen over to Bissa. Bissa hit a pair of threes in that third quarter as well. Bissa now will try to work inside, goes up and under, but gets fouled. And it was a little too much contact there by Jakir Canes. That will send Bissa to the line to shoot 2. Well, this is just the third game of 7 today. We got Midtown and Dunwoody at about 4 o'clock. Eastside Columbia at 5:40 is the first free throw's good. McDonough and Tucker at 7:20, and Union Grove and SWD at 9 o'clock finish off this year's SWD Showdown. Fun action today already as that one's in and good. South Cobb makes a pair of free throws, cut the lead down to 5. Granville, good defensive pressure by Fordham. Kicks it out to McKenzie. Over in the corner to Lohman. Jalen Lohman, looked for a nice pass to a cutting Ram and Dylan Brown, but couldn't get there. Battle for the ball and a foul by South Cobb as Lohman gets the ball. Fordham lost the handle on it and able to get the ball back. Is Arabia Mountain off the foul. Too quick. That's the first foul on South Cobb. Drive inside, can't go for Canes. And the ball bounces out again. Battle on the deck. Arabia Mountain did not win it. Here comes South Cobb up the field. And it's poked away by Rance McKenzie. He tried to save it at the very end, could not. But slows down Rabbi Bissa from getting in a layup. 6:49 to go in the ballgame. 5-point lead for the Rams. Kick out to Bissa in the corner. He's immediately met by Granville. Over chance. Maxwell, corner 3 is good. Now Hines Maxwell makes the triple, cuts the lead down to 2, makes it a 1-possession ballgame here between Arabia Mountain and South Cobb. Drive inside, layup is good. Jakir Canes with the drive, puts it back up to a 4-point ball game. 6.5 minutes to go in this one. It was a low-scoring first half. The scoring came alive in the third period, and these two squads are duking it out. haymakers left and right for both teams. Isaac Porter gets stuck. Has to get out. Maxwell wide open three again. Can't go. Battle for the ball. Rebounds. Grabbed by Shamar Fordham. And the layup is good to go. And South Cobb cuts the lead down back to 2. Maybe Mountain going to work the clock now with Sean Granville. Brings it up, gives it up to McKenzie, who immediately gets double teamed but gets fouled. And that might be what you have to do with the way McKenzie was shooting that last period. You're going to see Porter and Maxwell were both on McKenzie as soon as he grabbed the ball. Brandon Armstrong checks in for the Rams. Tough defensive play. Granville gets it in. 25 on the shot clock. 5:45 on the game clock. Arabia Mountain up by 2. The handoff to Lohman. Back out to Armstrong. That ball got tipped. Was able to go in the hands of Granville. Granville, step back three is up. Can't get the fall off the glass. Bounces around into the hands of Maxwell. Maxwell drives up by himself. Gets around the block. Battle for the ball. Out to Bissa. Bissa stops. Pops inside but gets fouled on the shot. Brandon Armstrong, I think thought that was a pass, but I say no, it was a shot and got hit on the wrist. And now, if Bissa can nail these 2 free throws, we are all tied up at 38 points apiece. Bissa's first free throw up and good. Jarrett Lang will check in for South Cobb, but the Eagles are going to call a timeout first. In this one with 5:20 left to go. Back and forth this game has gone. It was a game of runs in the first half. It was 9-6 in the first quarter. Halftime was 15-12. And then the big-time threes by Rance McKenzie gave the Rams a 7-point lead, but that has evaporated to a 1-point lead for Arabia Mountain with 5:20 left to go. Again, 48-40 was the final score of this game last year between these 2 teams. South Cobb won that game to start off the year. So the Rams, who went 8-15 last year, 3-11 in the region, looking to make up for that. Well, South Cobb also looking to start the year off on the right note. They went 15-11 last year. Did lose a scrimmage to Dunwoody on Thursday night, but again, that does not count towards the record. They're looking to get that taste out of their mouth and try to find a way to win this one. Start the year off right for Tamarcus Blanton and his squad. This at the line, shooting his second free throw. Looking to tie this one up. And he cannot. Rebounded by Lohman. Stays a 1-point lead for Arabia Mountain with 5:15 left to go in the ball game. And up to Armstrong. Armstrong will work the offense. Shot clock is not rolling for some reason. Handoff inside. The floater is no good. Rebound back out to Armstrong. And corner three up by Lohman. No good. Put back is falls. Sean Granville gets the put back, and it's good to go. I think the shot clock is no longer working, as that's why you hear the horn. The shot clock did not run that last possession whatsoever. And I think the referees are trying to make sure it's working. If not, it would be kept on the floor. Regardless, Arabia Mountain had plenty of time on all those shots, so the Rams, the putback falls for Granville. 3-point lead for Arabia Mountain, 40-37, 4:51 left to go in the ballgame. I gotta think Hines Maxwell and Rabbi Bissa are going to be the focal points of the offense for the South Cobb Eagles. Of course, Jalen Lohman has been a defensive stalwart for the Rams in this game thus far. Of course, you always got to look out for Rance McKenzie, especially after the hot hand he had in the third quarter. He's not scored in this quarter yet. You know you're looking to do so as the shot clock looks to be working now. Is at least resetting to 35 and 25. as we'll see if it can run, and it is running. So, shot clock to figure out. Again, it's first game of the year for everybody, folks. Again, and also you have to love technology. Crowd doesn't mind here, though. Good crowd representing both these squads. Arabian Mountain brought the cheerleaders. They've been bringing the energy all game long. Of course, the crowd's only going to get bigger as the games go along, especially tonight with our main event, Southwest DeKalb at 9 o'clock. Clock will roll. South Cobb has the ball, down by 3. Maxwell, good defense. Porter, good defensive pressure, gives up to Maxwell. Drives inside Maxwell. Layup is good. He had Bissa open in the corner. Decided to go for the 2-pointer, and now it's a 1-point game. 4.5 minutes left to go. Arabian Mountain up by 1. The South Cobb crowd on their feet, trying to will their team to a victory. Rance McKenzie off the screen, looks to drive inside. He'll get stuffed. 18 seconds left. Good defense by Porter. McKenzie stops, pops, fires it. Can't get it to go, and the rebound goes off of Jakir Keynes' arm. Great defensive pressure by Isaac Porter there. Forced the miss, and now South Cobb gets the ball back. 4:12 left to go. 1-point lead for Arabia Mountain. Isaac Porter. He calls for the screen from Fordham, gets it, kicks it out to Hines. Hines, ball about to pass to Bissa in the corner, doesn't do it. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Porter will reset the offense. Now to Hines. Bissa is wide up in the corner. Hines going to floater, kiss off the glass and in. South Cobb takes a 1-point lead. 3:48 left to go in the ballgame. Off the layup by Hines Maxwell. He's made 2 driving layups here in this 4th quarter. 3.5 minutes to go, and Arabian Mountain is going to call a timeout. 3:35 left. Down by 1 as South Cobb back-to-back driving floaters by Haynes Maxwell. The smart play. Had Bissa wide up in the corner. Bissa has made a pair of 3-pointers, but if you can get the look, you'll take it, and that's why the Eagles are up by 1 here in the 4th quarter of this ballgame. It's been a fun one for short today as these two foes going at it, looking to pick up the first win of the season. Are both of these squads with 3:35 to go. 22 on the shot clock for Arabia Mountain. You gotta wonder, does the ball go to Rance McKenzie first? Do you try to maybe get Granville involved? To see what happens here. Keynes will inbound the ball, and he throws it over to Sean Granville. 20 on the shot clock for Arabia Mountain. He'll direct the offense, looks to get off to Armstrong, decides against it, cuts back. McKenzie couldn't get open. 10 on the shot clock. Goes off to McKenzie with 8 on the shot clock now. McKenzie directs the offense. He can't get Loman open. 5 on the shot clock. McKenzie might just have to hoist one up. He'll drive inside. Floater inside to Armstrong. And a shot clock violation. No, a foul. Would have been a shot clock violation if not for the foul as Armstrong went up. And he gets fouled. And that's the 5th foul of the game. Shamar Fordham, I believe they're going to say that's his 5th, and it is. So Brandon Armstrong was going up, and if it wasn't for the foul, it would have been a shot clock violation. Now Armstrong can take the lead here. South Cobb brings in Micah Jones. Rams will look to tie it up or take the lead, and it's missed. So now all they can do is tie. Armstrong is 1 for 6 from the free throw line today. Look to make the second one and tie it up. And he does. All square, 3:13 to go in the ball game. South Cobb with the ball. Isaac Porter brings it up. Porter directs the offense. Maxwell is driven inside twice. Bissa in the corner. This time they find him. Does Arabia Mountain outside to Porter. Maxwell, ball about a drive, kicks out to Porter. Porter will stop, gets a screen from Mulder. He'll pull up from inside the arc, bounces around, ball gets picked off away by Arabia Mountain, and a foul by Porter at midcourt. Not in the bonus yet, but that was the 4th foul. So any other fouls by the Eagles means Arabia Mountain shooting 3 throws. 2:47 left to go. We're all tied at 41. Ball gets in to Sean Granville. Game that's all tied up. Granville directs the offense, goes up to Armstrong. Brandon Armstrong looking for something there. 20 on the shot clock. Calls over Granville. Good defense by Bissa. Hands it off to Canes. Over. 3-pointer attempt by Granville. It's in! Sean Granville from 3. Actually, going to say that's a 2-pointer. Foot was on the line. 2-point lead for Arabia Mountain. 2:15 to go in the ball game. Maxwell brings up for South Cobb. Just over 2 minutes to go in this one. A 2-point lead for Arabia Mountain. Outside the Porter. 15 on the shot clock. He's got Bissa in the corner. Bissa stops, fires, can't go. Rebound, bounces around. And they'll say it stays with South Cobb as it went off the fingertips of Micah Jones, but then was poked free by Granville. 25 on the shot clock, 1:56 on the game clock. 2-point lead for Arabia Mountain. Micah Jones will check it in to Maxwell. Maxwell gets an open lane, fires it, and can't go. Bounces around, and it's rebounded by Granville. Arabia Mountain's going to slow it down. 1:45 left to go in the ball game, up by 2. Going to run their offense. Granville drives inside, has to take it out, back out to Armstrong. Over to Lohman. Jalen Lohman gets stuffed. 3-pointer by Granville. It's in! Sean Granville, back-to-back big-time shots. And Arabia Mountain up 46-41 with 1:29 left. It was Rance McKenzie in the 3rd. It's Sean Granville in the 4th. As his big-time makes have Arabia Mountain up by 5 with 1:29 to go. And if you're South Cobb, Bissa had a look from 3. It was off the mark. And now you've got to see if you can get a stop here. You have 1 foul to give. If you're Arabia Mountain. South Cobb, if any foul sends the Rams back to the free-throw line. You got to think they're going to try to foul Armstrong as he is 2 for 7 from the line today. What a game this has been between these two foes in a rematch of last year's Instant Classic, a 48-40 win for South Cobb. 1:29 to go. Arabia Mountain leads at 46-41. The Eagles of South Cobb have to go the length of the field of the court to inbound it. This is just the 3rd game of the day, folks. We got 4 more left here inside Cappy Richard Walton Court, the campus of Southwest DeKalb High School. Pressure by Granville on Porter, who backs off. South Cobb will bring it up. As a Porter needs to go quickly here. Gives it to Bissa. Back out to Porter. Over to Maxwell. Maxwell looking for Bissa in the corner. Bissa gets a little bit of room. He'll drive inside. Jumper is long gone. Granville with the rebound. 1:13 left. They're looking to slow it down. Finds an open driving Jakir Canes and gets the foul as Michael Cotton was pleading with Granville to slow it down, but gets the foul. That's the 5th, which means Arabia Mountain is in the bonus the rest of the way. Canes looks to be okay, and he'll go shoot 2 from the line. Got a 3-point play earlier. Look for another one. Look for another pair of free throws here. 1:09 left to go. A 5-point lead for Arabia Mountain. They misses the first. Don't forget your next game. Coming up at about 4 o'clock, Midtown and Dunwoody. Followed by Eastside Columbia, McDonough Tucker, and Union Grove versus SWD. Second one's good. 47-41 lead now for Arabia Mountain. 1:08 to go. Bissa gets the ball. South Cobb's got to work quickly here. 1 minute left to go in the ball game, down 6. Maxwell, 3, it's good. Cuts the lead in half. 47-44. South Cobb's going to look to play defense here. Granville will bring it up, gets across the timeline, up 3 with 50 seconds left to go. Granville just dribbling it out, going to run the clock. Has to give it up to Lohman. Lohman drives inside, up and under, won't go, but he gets fouled. Little too quick there, go the Rams, but they get to the foul line. Up by 3 and a chance to extend the lead. They missed both free throws the last time they went to the line. As Lohman goes to the charity stripe and can't make it. Stays a 3-point ball game. It's 41.6 on the clock, so if it stays 3 points, Cobb can't hold for the final shot. Lohman, shot is up and no good, and a foul the other way. That's just the 4th on Arabia Mountain. 40.9 seconds to go. South Cobb with the ball. So now a foul puts the Eagles at the line. 40.9 seconds to go. Clock is rolling. And never mind, it was not. And timeout by South Cobb. 39.5 seconds left. South Cobb down by 3. The Eagles do not need a 3 right now. You gotta wonder, do you take a 3 now or do you try for a 2, maybe the and 1? 39.5 seconds to go. 3-point lead for Arabia Mountain. Arabia Mountain does have if they foul, would send South Cobb to the free throw line. It's been an exciting game between these two squads. Cobb trying to draw a play. You do have Bissa made a corner 3. Maxwell made a 3 that cut this to a 3-point ball game. So you gotta wonder who the ball goes to. You don't have Shamar Fordham. He fouled out. Jarrett Lang has been a beast inside. Isaac Porter as well has been able to kick it out. South Cobb will throw it in from about half court. Up by 3, 39.5 seconds left. For Arabia Mountain, you gotta wonder you can play defense here. There's about 11 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here we go. Porter gives it up. He'll keep it at midcourt to Maxwell. Maxwell gets a screen out to Porter. Porter had a look. Zips inside, floaters up, and good. 2 points. 1-point ball game. 28 seconds left. South Cobb's got a foul. Granville gets by the timeline, throws it inside to Armstrong, bounces away, but stays with Arabia Mountain. And that was almost disaster. 20.9 seconds left. 47-46. Shot clock is turned off. Arabia Mountain will feed it in. Can't get a 5-second call, almost a 5-second call, and it's a 5-second call. And Arabia Mountain turns it over. And South Cobb can hold for the final shot. 47-46, 20 seconds left. To Bissa, to Porter. Hines Maxwell drives inside. He's got Bissa, wide open 3. It's down! South Cobb leads it 49-47, 5 seconds left. Here comes Arabia Mountain, the floater's up. It's no good, and South Cobb comes all the way back. Wins it 49-47, Rabbi Bissa. Heartbreak for Arabia Mountain, big time dub for the South Cobb Eagles as they come all the way back and win it 49-47 and take the victory. What a game between these two foes. And folks, that's just the 3rd game of the day. We got 4 more games left. South Cobb will celebrate this one. And next, We have more action for you. This is just getting started on the SWD Showdown on SUV TV.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street, because nowadays everybody just wanna pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
A lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of the Cap Count. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of the Cap Count.
Good afternoon here at Southwest DeKalb High School. I'm Brooks Thomason. Joined alongside today, we have two good matchups, well, 4 remaining out of the 7. This one between the Midtown Knights and the Dunwoody Wildcats. You are tuned in to the SWD Showdown on SUV TV. 4 o'clock tip between the Midtown Knights and the Dunwoody Wildcats. For Midtown, the head coach is Evan Jefferson. This will be their first matchup of the season. Meanwhile, for Dunwoody, this is not their first match of the season. Youssef Jasmine being their head coach. And they beat South Cobb 67-44 coming into today. Announcing starting lines between both sides, but one thing that we can mark off each players, we go through the rosters and we go through last season, particularly both teams. One team particularly trying to change their tune. Midtown had a pretty solid year last year, going 18-11 in 2024 and 2025. They finished 9-5 in the region. Dunwoody, Holden Vorlander will be starting.
At the line for Midtown shooting 2 is number 25, Benoit. Fouls on Dunwoody. This is now replay. Back at the line, shooting 2. Midtown is number 20. Fouls on Dunwoody at the line for Midtown, shooting 2. 5 points.
One act of giving can change the life of a child and generations that follow. This is the ripple effect of mentorship, family, and community. Changing lives, one act of giving at a time.
Well, it's a good thing that they are trying to get like young black kids off the street because nowadays everybody just want to pull triggers. So that's a good thing. It feels great for men to give up their time for their young kids. So
A lot of our students, period, just don't have fathers in the home or positive male role models around them because they don't really know how to communicate with them. They don't interact with a lot of men. We sat down as a leadership team and just talked about, what our vision was for the school. And one of those things was to get some male mentors and male role models in the school to work with our students and just know how to interact with men. But we need to partner with them, and they need that interaction with men.
A group of men who have decided to raise their hand and step to the front of the line and do everything possible to make sure that we wrap our arms around the community, in particular our young people. Be the drop that creates the ripple. We need you to give to 100 Black Men of DeKalb County. Thank you in advance for all your support and all that you plan to do for 100 Black Men of DeKalb County.
What's happening? That'll change the energy. We need more upbeat music. We gotta be going to tough place. Couple of them all right, here we go. Dunwoody, coming in. Good by Mitchell. Mitchell at the line for Dunwoody, one time.
9 inches in height difference. Mitchell still gets to go. He catches.
Midtown. At the line, shooting 2 for Dunwoody is number 0. Redan. Ladies and gentlemen, that ends up being a shot clock violation. So possession continues. Following Dunwoody. Team second. At the line, shooting 2 for Midtown, number 4. Back to Midtown number 2. Shout out to my main man, Harley in the house. Harley, I'll let you go. I still got it. 61 years old. You see the reflex? Coming back for Midtown is number 23, Redan. Coming back to Dunwoody. Number 1, Midtown. Coach Brown. Everybody give Coach Brown a hand, guys. Put these teams together. Pretty good competition. Give it up for him. Give it up. Coach Brown. Hello. Is this thing on? Give it up for Coach Brown. Okay. All right. When I'm talking to you guys, give me something back. Give me something back. I'm not going to hit the music. Give it up to the people working in the state. Give it up to the people working in the state. Working hard. Give it all day. All morning. But you guys are still at home, eating lunch. We were right here. Give it up. Hope you can. I love the school system. Come on now. Give it up. Give it up.
That shit there. That shit gone. That shit gone.
We don't need no money. We ain't complaining. We love the kids. be a foul on Midtown. Team first, at the line shooting 2 for Dunwoody is number 1, Mitchell.
Okay, cool. I got you. Keep it sweating.
Possession, Dunwoody. Here we go. Dunwoody coming in. Midtown. At the line for Dunwoody. 2-2. One point.
asshole, man. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what happened. You.